That's a funny joke. I'm stealing that. I've decided. New FM25 announcement. They're dropping football from the game, but they'll add it back next year. Huge news. They're dropping football from the game. It'll be back, though. Bro said I'm waiting for the debut of the 2D match engine. Peepo Brazil, it is time. Exciting. Really showing off the forehead today with the old beanie. Hope you guys are doing well. Flinny, thank you for the tier 1, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Popcom, thank you for the prime. Propane Burrito, thank you for the big, fat 37 big ones. Thank you for the 37 months as part of the Hammers. My Merc beanie. Hell yeah, brother. 37. Dude, do you even know how to spell 30? Come on. What is that? We might be sitting on one of the best teams I've ever had in Football Manager. Thanks for joining us today. We're finishing the season this year. We got 13. Hold on. How many? We got 13 matches left in the league. We are starting the stream today with the second leg of the Copa Libertadores quarterfinals. So that is going to be a spicy tamale right on drop. And then we've got Copa do Brasil. We've got that. Probably going to have that going today. So that'll be nice. Palmeiras home and away. It's a two-legged affair. And we've won, I don't know exactly how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've won 10 consecutive league matches. 14 consecutive competitive matches overall. This might be the most impressive save I've ever done. Like, actually, it might be the most impressive save we've ever done. What team are you using? Zal Bernardo. But we did get terrible news, obviously, in the last stream. We got really terrible news in the last stream that the superstar transfer signing that we made broke his leg. He's out for the rest of the year. The broken leg is trashed. Marcus Render, thank you for the 32 months. Only 18 months until we get to watch Captain America lift the World Cup trophy in New Jersey. Yeah, surprise assistant manager to Mauricio Pochettino right before the tournament. Book it. Yeah, broken leg. Not great. But can I be honest? What I'm really looking forward to, outside of winning every match I managed today, is that beautiful Champions League final match day tomorrow. It's going to be so chaotic. Looking forward to that youth intake. Yeah, we should be getting great youth intakes now. Should be getting amazing young Brazilian players coming in. That'll be nice. Ready for City to bottle it? City or PSG? They're both up there. Will you be all right when when Miles announces FM25 releases in September? Full-time Crusader Kings, here we go. I'll be fine. I'd probably still be playing FM24, dude. You can't keep me away from Football Manager too long. Is tomorrow going to be a live stream scoreboard watch along? I mean, I don't normally stream on Wednesdays, so I wasn't planning on doing anything. I'm working on a system that will allow me to do watch-alongs at some point, but I don't have a system that I like for it yet. So we're not doing it. I'm playing Kings when I'm watching. Wait. What's Kings? Is this like Balatro leveled up? Hey, what's up, Shal Santos? How you doing? Jer, thank you so much for the year. Been gone for a while since my interest in FM has died down, but love your overall football content. Doing any documentaries? Yeah. I'll fly out on Saturday to film the next one. That's going to be great. Swan Queen, thank you for the 14 months, brother. Oh, yeah. It was Crusader Kings, wasn't it? Crusader Kings, I got you. Yeah. No Wednesday stream. No. Enjoy the Champions League. It's going to be freaking awesome. I'll be tweeting, probably make an Instagram story and a short about it or something, but yeah. Streamer is very smart. Yes. I was picking up what you were laying down. What's up, Penny? Welcome to this stream, Penny. We're going to Haiti. Well, the Dominican Republic, technically. Don't think I can go to Haiti if I want to, like, live or not get robbed, at least. You know? We're going to the Dominican Republic to talk about Haiti in a way that we can talk about Haiti. Yeah, but the final, like, honestly, from the moment it was announced, the day everybody's been looking forward to is tomorrow. From the moment this new format was announced, because it's going to be pure chaos. It's going to be impossible to keep it straight what is happening in the Champions League tomorrow. It'll be impossible to keep it straight. And that's going to be great. I saw your Premier League predictions. Flinny, I won. It is what it is. This much ball knowledge is a burden. Okay? This much ball knowledge is a burden. What's the new format? I mean, it's been happening for a while. I guess you just haven't been paying attention to the Champions League or whatever, which is totally cool. It's basically a giant league stage, and it's 8 matches instead of 6. You play 2 teams from each of the 4 brackets they put teams into. So tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, pot 1, pot 2, pot 3, pot 4. You play 2 teams from each. And if you finish in the top 8, you get a straight bye to the round of 16. If you're in 9 to 24, you get drawn into a playoff, and the 8 winning teams from that playoff play the 8 teams that got to skip that round. So 24 of 36 teams make it through the group stage, but there's a couple of tiers. You're trying to get into the top 8 so that you skip around, and you're trying to get into the top 24 so you don't get knocked out. And you're trying to get in, from 9 to 16 because then you're a seeded team for the playoff. You're the favored team that gets to play the second leg at home, and so on and so forth. Yeah, so it's, let's see if I can pull it up. So that's the table, right? You got Manchester City on the outside looking in. They need to win their match against Club Brugge, who hasn't lost a whole lot. They've only lost 2 of their 7 matches, and they're obviously playing to make it in, right? Club Brugge is not safe. Me and my... Who am I supporting? I mean, you know me. I don't have a club. Come on. Who am I supporting? I don't have a club. I'm supporting chaos. I want chaos. That would be great. Just a whole lot of, all of a sudden Real Madrid's losing and everybody's like, wait a second, they're going to be unseated. And maybe PSG goes behind early to Stuttgart and all of a sudden PSG's on the outside looking in, which is totally possible. All right, that's a 6-pointer right here. PSG and Stuttgart both right on the line of being able to make the Champions League playoff, right? There's so many things that can happen. Who's the last one in? Who's the last one out? I think it's really just City. So I think only one of these teams is going to get knocked out. I don't think Dinamo Zagreb is going to beat AC Milan, which is what has to happen. Shakhtar Donetsk needs to flip the goal difference pretty significantly. I don't think that's going to happen. So it's really whatever's happening with Manchester City. The interesting thing is, if Man City doesn't win, everybody's safe. That's like actually the situation. If Man City does not win against Club Brugge, everybody is safe. Nobody's getting knocked out. Now, the race for the top 8 is crazy because you've got, Atalanta's at 14 points and all the way down at 13th with Stade Brestois. They're at 13, right? And, of course, Real Madrid and Bayern Munich and Dortmund are all in striking distance down at 12, trying to reel in 14 points. So there is a ton of movement that could happen, I believe, below this AC Milan point because Atletico Madrid's a huge favorite against Salzburg. AC Milan's a huge favorite against Dinamo Zagreb. All they have to do is get a draw in that match, and they're basically fine. But there's going to be a lot, watch this area. There's going to be a lot of shifting from 7 to 17 in the table. A lot of teams that are going to, there's going to be an unlucky team down here that's like unseeded in the playoff all the way up to being in the top 8. Man City has to win. Now, if Man City wins, Stuttgart's probably going to lose to PSG, in which case they're basically out, unless Sporting gets blown out by Bologna or something. Benfica's match is against Juventus, so maybe they end up in a bit of a tough spot, but technically PSV and Club Brugge are in danger. Like, if all these teams win and Manchester City and Dinamo Zagreb win, like, you could... But Club Brugge and PSV are basically safe. I guess the worst case scenario for Club Brugge is Benfica wins, Sporting wins, PSG and Stuttgart draw, and Man City beats Club Brugge, and then Club Brugge's out. That would be really unlucky, though. That would obviously be crazy unlucky if that happened. But that is possible. Is there a world where PSG and City don't qualify? So it is possible. Man City doesn't win. Dinamo Zagreb wins. Stuttgart wins. Man City and PSG are then both out. No goal difference, no nonsense. City would be on 8 or 9 points. PSG would be on 10. Zagreb would be on 11. All you would need for that to work is Sporting to not lose. And Benfica to not lose by more than PSG lost by, which probably, maybe that happens, then PSG gets in on goal difference, which would be infuriating. Yeah, I mean, Dinamo Zagreb's playing AC Milan. Unfortunately for them, AC Milan is playing for a top 8 spot, so they're not going to give them, like, an easy one. They're not going to rotate. I mean, they'll probably rotate a little, but it's not going to be, they don't want to bottle a top 8 finish where you can get that bye. That bye is huge. How do Sporting get knocked out? Don't win. If Sporting don't win, then they finish behind a Manchester City that does win. So if Sporting lose or draw, but they've got the Stuttgart PSG match is such a monkey wrench in this whole thing, right? Let's say Sporting draws, then they're 11 points plus 1. Then Stuttgart beats PSG by a goal. That puts PSG at 10 points plus 1, less goals for. Don't think they played, because I think you would then go to results between teams, but then we go to goals for instead. And Sporting would be ahead of PSG. Now, if Sporting loses and PSG and Stuttgart draw, then Sporting's on the chopping block if Man City wins. Like, let's say PSG and Stuttgart draw. That is the worst case scenario for Benfica and Sporting. Both of them. A draw between Stuttgart and PSG is the worst case scenario for a lot of teams. The worst case scenario for Dinamo Zagreb. It's the worst case scenario for Benfica and Sporting. Man City doesn't really care because their goal difference is better than Stuttgart's. They'll win, they're through. But if PSG and Stuttgart draw, which is possible, Stuttgart is good. Right? They're obviously not as good as PSG, but they're there. Right? Sporting really just can't lose. If Sporting loses, then they're in trouble. Because if you lose, then Dinamo Zagreb can get to 11 points and Sporting would be on 10. So they could knock them out. Shakhtar Donetsk would have to blow Dortmund out in order to be relevant. So it's really just City and Zagreb. And Zagreb's not very good. So, like, they're going to be probably losing pretty early. Now, Benfica, you got to be feeling pretty safe if you're Benfica. If Benfica lost by 100 goals, I mean, if they lose by 100 goals, that changes things. But a 1-goal loss really doesn't hurt Benfica that much. They would need a lot of things to go against them. They would need PSG and Stuttgart to draw. They would need Sporting to win, Man City to win. And then that would knock Benfica out because they'd be on 10 and everybody else would be on 11. They're down. Yeah, I think City's going to qualify. I mean, look, the talent gulf between Manchester City and Club Brugge is massive. Man City is not in the best form, right? But they've clearly found a couple of wins in the Premier League. They're not in free fall anymore, right? They're not in free fall anymore. And their one loss was against PSG, who's a tremendously talented team, right? Their one loss since they started winning in the Premier League again in the Champions League. So, they're going to show up. And I think Club Brugge will keep it nervous for a while, but there is a really significant quality gap in terms of touches and technique and shots, like shooting ability, right? Club Brugge doesn't have anybody that's going to stop Erling Haaland if he's not having a good day, right? Like, the fun part is it's possible. But if the question is, do I think City's going to miss? No, I don't think they're going to miss. I think they're going to beat Brugge, and I think they're going to be in. They're going to be an unseeded team. They're going to draw some team from the seeded pile like Stade Brestois, right? Then blow them out, and they'll be in the last 16 of the Champions League, right? I don't think they're going to win the Champions League. I think they'd probably lose in the round of 16, but there are going to be some bad teams in the seeded group. Like, let's say Celtic goes out and draws Aston Villa, and that's enough to get into the top 16 because of weird results elsewhere. Celtic would then be seeded, and Man City and PSG would be unseeded, so they could draw both of them. You know, it's going to be really accessible for Manchester City once they get into the knockouts to get that round of 16. I'm gutted. Just won Copa America with Brazil flawlessly, undefeated for 30 games, qualify for the World Cup. Forget to register Vinicius and Rodrigo. I get knocked out by Argentina. Who scores? Emi Martinez. On pens. Nice. Welcome to FM. Congrats on your Nubia victory. Thank you. I definitely messed around with it for a while, but enjoyed it. I think the race to the top 8 is likely to be more exciting. Like, basically, if Man City takes an early lead against Brugge and Dinamo Zagreb goes behind early against AC Milan, it is essentially, as long as if Benfica and Sporting start getting blown out, we can have a different conversation. It comes down to who loses between PSG and Stuttgart in terms of who's out. And while this race, from Celtic in 18th to Atalanta in 7th, I'll include Celtic in this just in case they're able to pull off an upset, right? Any one of those teams scoring a goal to take the lead would change that table, right, from the start. Any one of those teams scoring a goal would change who's where pretty significantly. So I think from minute 1 to minute 90, we're not going to have any idea who's going to end up in the top 8, especially if Atletico Madrid or AC Milan start getting upset. Then that opens up a whole other can of whoop ass, that could just mess this up even more. Yeah, it's not true seeded. It's I didn't know it was called pair seeded, but it's literally 9 to 16 is the seeded group to be drawn from, and then 17 to 24 is the unseeded group. Now, the real interesting thing is if PSG beat Stuttgart, they could actually launch themselves, a couple of these teams lose into the seeded group. There is a world where, PSG could finish ahead of Real Madrid, Bayern Munich. That's not going to happen, though. Bayern Munich's playing the worst team in the comp. They're playing Slovan Bratislava. The Real Madrid's playing Stade Brestois, so in all likelihood, Stade Brestois might slip out of the seeded room. And whoever loses Lille Feyenoord could slip out too. Say PSV goes, well, they're not gonna beat Liverpool, are they? But Liverpool's already top 8. There's 2 teams that are top 8 guaranteed, and that's Barca and Liverpool. Arsenal's basically there because of their goal difference, and they're playing a bad team in Girona. Inter's goal difference leaves the door open a little bit. If they lose by a couple of goals, they could fall out. But I think the race for top 8 will likely be more interesting towards the end of the day, unless Stuttgart and PSG comes down to the wire. Who's Sporting play? Bologna. They should win that. but they're bad ever since Amarim left. So maybe. It'll be fun, though. And then the best part is, we get to do it all over again on Thursday. Europa League then just, boom, does the same thing. Exact same format, exact same chaos. So, like, 2 consecutive days, we're getting an absolute gem of a match day. I'm definitely going to stream before it, and then we'll get off stream right as this stuff's kicking off so we can watch and kind of react to it. But this is a lot more open down here. You've technically got all the way down to Maccabi Tel Aviv that can get in, and technically all the way up to Ajax that could be eliminated on the final day, which is interesting, right? Mathematically speaking, that's very interesting. And teams like Braga, Porto, Hoffenheim, they all expect to be in the Europa League knockouts. So hugely disappointing for them to even be in that conversation. A bit less of a race for the top 8, as long as these teams take care of business. If Manchester United loses to FCSB, they could actually get knocked out of the top 8, which would be hilarious. Yeah, there's a chance for Braga, totally. Yeah. We'll talk about it on stream on Thursday a little more, but they're playing a Lazio team that's already through. Lazio is the only team in the Europa League that is mathematically guaranteed to finish in the top 8, so they are going to play nobody. Which means Braga shows up, they win, they're on 10 points. Right, with a -3, with a -2. Elfsborg loses, they could jump all the way over Elfsborg, depending on the results elsewhere. Yeah, Maccabi Tel Aviv, because their goal difference is kind of screwed, but down to Hoffenheim, very real chance. Hoffenheim wins by a goal, they could totally go in, depending on what happens in every other match. It's right there in front of them. FCSB is not really good. They're kind of doing what like Stade Brestois did, where they're doing things where they're like drawing Hoffenheim, a team that's clearly more talented, and they're finding ways to win the winnable matches, But it shines through. They lost 4-0 to Rangers. I don't really think they're that good. The Romanian league has no reason to be putting a team together that can actually hang with these types of teams, but who knows? Manchester United is Manchester United right now. Who knows? Do I expect Liverpool to be on top of the Premier League and Champions League? I do not think they'll win the Champions League. I think they will win the Premier League, yeah. You asking me today? That's what I think is up. I think we might get a weird winner of the Champions League this year. I think Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, PSG, Man City, the bully type teams, they're really a little, obviously they're faltering right now. So I think we could get a weird winner. Atalanta? That would definitely count. That would be nuts if Atalanta won the Champions League. That'd be crazy. But maybe like a sneaky Inter, And maybe a sneaky Inter. Atalanta, a team like Atalanta or Bayer Leverkusen would be so fun, though. It would be so fun to have a team like that win the Champions League. Those teams are, they've built themselves up the right way. They're just good teams. Bro, let me tell you, though. What I wouldn't give for a Champions League playoff that was like PSG against Bayern, Man City against Real Madrid in the playoff round. And then in the exact same round, you have like Celtic against Lille. In the same round of the tournament. They'd never let that happen. That would be awesome, though. That would be so awesome. Why not Liverpool? I don't know. I feel like the Champions League is a lot like the NFL playoffs. It's also, it's a lot like the NBA playoffs. It takes a few years to actually get over the hill. You got to work your way towards it. I just feel like Liverpool's got to work its way towards it, gain that bit of experience with the new, like, vibe that they have. It's just a gut feeling. I don't have like a totally logical reason. It's just a gut feeling about the way these sorts of tournaments work. Where like I feel like a Bayer Leverkusen would almost make more sense given the level that they were able to reach last year, and like they're building towards that, more experience in those types of. But Liverpool obviously has Champions League winners on their team. Van Dijk, Salah, like those guys, they've been there, they've done that before. I don't want to discredit that with what I'm saying. Just when you got that like new manager, new system, couple new faces in those roles, I just feel like there's going to be one moment where it slips and they're not able to do it. Same with Barcelona. I don't think Barcelona is going to win it either. I think Inter or Bayer Leverkusen would actually make more sense based off of my feeling about the way these tournaments tend to go. Because they've been pushing on that envelope last year or two. Aardvark, thank you for the 11 months, brother. But hey, you know what? I'll take chaos. If you want to give me a Monaco Champions League run, I'm here for it. If you want to give me a Lille Champions League run, hell, they've already beaten Real Madrid in this year. No, Atalanta. We were saying Atalanta's, they've proven their chops. They get better basically every year. They've got their system. They've got great cohesion. They've got good players. Everybody overlooks them, which matters because they're going to get a free game from somebody because they're going to be like, oh, phew, we got Atalanta in the draw, I'm just happy that Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, PSG, and Man City have all gotten abused by this format a little bit. That's nice. How's Bayern 15th? Bro, they're getting one of their pot 4 matches. They're going to win it. They're going to end on 15 points and very possibly in the top 8. Don't be fooled by where Bayern Munich is sitting right now. Their loss to Feyenoord was fluky as hell. Like, obviously it was funny and great for Feyenoord, but it was all like, nobody's out here watching them like United or Tottenham where you're like, wow, they got outplayed. That didn't happen. Real Madrid was in trouble, but their back-to-back wins have saved them. They were on 6 points after 5 matches. But they've put their life together a little bit. If I'm in charge of FIFA, would I fix the current fixture congestion issue? I would mandate a 2-month off season. Like, if you want to get your FIFA licensing, you cannot play matches for a 2-month window. You just can't. 10-month season, 2 months off. June and July. You cannot play a club match in that window. If there's an international tournament, so be it. You cannot play a club match. No dumbass tours to Japan, right? We're not going on tour to the United States, all right? We're not playing in Jerry's World in Dallas, all right? 2 months. Nothing. Can't play a club match there. You need a 2-month window where you don't play any club matches. International tournaments are different. Right? But you cannot play any club matches there. Can they be non-consecutive? Sure. Put a winter break in that's an entire month not playing a club match and then put 1 month break in the summer. That's fine. Off topic, what are the Cowboys doing? Being terrible. The Dallas Cowboys are terrible. Every team in the NFC has made a conference championship game more recently than the Dallas Cowboys. Every single one. Barcelona's already bankrupt. Not my problem, dude. Not my problem. If you go bankrupt because you can't, drag your players to Japan right at the end of the season, maybe you shouldn't spend hundreds of millions of dollars on trash players when you've got the best academy in the world. Not my problem. We got players' legs falling off. Pedri can't even walk. No, I don't think you need necessarily to reduce international play. I think you could kill the Nations League and then just play one friendly in those windows instead of 2. But the real obvious answer to how to fix fixture congestion is to get rid of all of the friendlies that these teams are playing. You play 2 to 3 friendlies to open up the season, and then you go into the season. You don't go on these crazy tours, all right? Now, the Nations League was designed to replace friendlies with more meaningful matches, and I like the idea. It's more fun than just random friendlies against random teams. You get stories like San Marino, and you get fun competitive matches between good teams. But yeah, no, the biggest solution to fixture congestion is to get rid of all of these friendlies. That's what nobody's paying attention to. Those are the matches that you're like, what are you doing? Right? I also think having only one cup competition would be nice. And for the love of all that's good and holy, can we get rid of Super Cups? Can we just abolish Super Cups? Is that cool? Are we cool with that? Let's just abolish Super Cups. Why? Give me a reason not to do. So somebody said if you're in charge of FIFA, how do you solve fixture congestion? You mandate 2 months off with 0 matches, not friendlies, not anything. You mandate that. And I think you get rid of Super Cups. And if all of these idiots just keep going bankrupt, put a salary cap in. You know who never goes bankrupt? NFL teams, NHL teams, MLS teams, now that they have those tight financial controls. Put a salary cap in. Then you'll make more money, owners. And you won't go bankrupt and everybody loses their team and you get to whine about how much money you need from playing all these Super Cups in Saudi Arabia. I'm not in favor of salary caps. I'm just saying. That's what you can threaten them with. If they're like, no, I need to play 3 Super Cup matches in Saudi Arabia in January because we need the money. We'll go bankrupt if we don't have the money. No. Jen, thank you for the 15 months. Salary cap can't work worldwide. It can if you make it a percentage of league revenue. You obviously can't do like a set amount of money, but you can do it as a percentage of reported league revenue. It would work. I don't want it to happen. I'm just saying. Classic Yank Solutions. Hey, brother, look, I'm just saying if my choices are we're playing 40 friendlies in Japan because they're paying us a few $1 million. And oh, by the way, we're playing 3 Super Cup matches in January in Saudi Arabia because we need the money to compete. Or a salary cap. I'll take the salary cap. That would, ironically, as much of a departure as it is from the spirit of the sport, kind of save the soul of the sport. Because it would keep all of these owners. If there's a salary cap, Real Madrid isn't playing an actual La Liga match in Dallas 3 years from now. With no salary cap, that's where we're going. La Liga is going to start playing actual league matches in the United States. As an American, cool. Maybe I'll go to one. I feel terrible for the fans that will have their home matches taken away. American thinking? Instead of making fun of the fact that I'm American and that we use salary caps in our sports, tell me why I'm wrong. I'm open to understanding what, like, how my explanation. I don't want salary caps to be in football. I'm just explaining what they would be better than. Thoughts about Brest? They've had a really large impact on the Champions League this year, and that's an impact that I appreciate. Patty, thank you for the 40 months. No, so the NFL plays games abroad to help grow the game. Football doesn't need to do that. Okay? That's the big difference there. Would the NFL play a game in Saudi Arabia? 100%. But it's trying to grow the game. Also, I just don't like being called a Yank. And it's not for the reason you think. And when I explain it, I sound like a Southern sympathizer, which is just a really weird place to end up standing. Not where you want to end up in the lens. But within the United States, there is a different definition of the word Yankee and Yank. And it is taken, I really mean this. I feel like we haven't had this conversation in a while. It has taken a lot of getting used to being called a Yank, because that is an insult in the South, saying like, oh, you're like a Northerner. Because Yanks and Yankees in the United States are like people from the North, specifically the Northeast. You live in New York? I'm from Florida. And like, if you're like, oh, they're a Yank, then you're like, oh, I get it. They're not like with the culture of the South, you know? The modern culture of the South that is much more accepting. Yeah, as someone from the South, I would not want to be called a Yank. Exactly. It took a lot of getting used to like, it took a while for me to understand I was being insulted, but like in a different way. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's kind of like saying you're a city boy. Yeah. You know, I actually have a very hot take, Alisdair. As somebody that grew up in the South but has also lived in the North, I went to grad school in Syracuse. I lived for a few months in Indianapolis. I live in New York. The southern part of the United States, particularly the former Confederacy, does still have a significant race problem. It is also an incredibly diverse part of the world, like very diverse part of the world in a lot of different places. And those conversations are often held in the open really consistently. Well, I think in other parts of the United States, there are much more subtle but still very significant race problems that are not, those conversations are not held in the open. Just as somebody that's lived all over the US, right? In Europe, a Yankee is an American. In the South, a Yankee is a Northerner. In the North, a Yankee is someone from New England. In New England, a Yankee is someone from Vermont. And in Vermont, a Yankee is someone who eats pie for breakfast. Thank you, Loibster. That basically sums it up, I think. Yeah. I think that basically sums it up. But yeah, no, it's, I don't know. It's weird how words do that, right? Words have different meanings depending on who's saying it and to who. I remember the first time somebody called me a Yank. I was like, I'm not a Yank. What the hell, man? I went to bonfires as a kid. Well, you should probably leave. Do you think about the rotation could be a real issue in winning a title? In the 8 games I've played, only 6 of my 32 players haven't started a game, and 2 of the 6 having been used as subs. No, I always do that. I love having a big squad. I love basically having 22 players that I trust as a starter. And I think we have that in some ways with this team, which has been really nice. Zealand has a large White Hood collection confirmed? No. Those guys are usually incel idiots. What kind of bonfires? Fair question. No, it was usually like how we hung out growing up. Somebody would have a fire in their backyard or on like a piece of land, and you'd just bring a bunch of lawn chairs and sit around the fire. It was nice. And then at a certain point, you added beer to that equation. Also nice. I know you. I really did not understand the difference. So a Yankee, where I grew up, is somebody like from the city who doesn't really understand Southern kindness and courtesy and culture and whatever. A Yankee to people from Europe is just a dumb American from anywhere. Basically. That's the difference. In my ear. Salary cap doesn't work because of the different leagues. Like I said, if I was put in charge of FIFA to put a salary cap in place, it's a fairly simple solution. You set the salary cap at 85 to 90% of what the league of league revenue divided by the teams. You'd also have to mandate the amount of league revenue that is distributed to each team. and you would have to tie that to being approved as a FIFA-approved league. Now, that would be difficult to get passed by a vote, but as long as you promise these people enough money, they'll do anything. They'll sell out their own mothers. So it wouldn't be that hard. I'm so afraid you're gonna wake up and say, do you? But you'd have to tie it to the amount of league revenue that's distributed to the teams. It would be how you would do a salary cap. I don't want a salary cap. I don't think it's a good idea. I just think that's how you would do it if you did do it. Does the Players Union have any say? I'm going to be honest. The Players Union for professional footballers is a joke. It is a joke relative to the strength of players' unions in the United States. Players' unions in the United States have gone on boycott in basically every major sport in order to get improved terms. The Players' Union for professional footballers, it really is a joke. I don't think it has much power at all, other than making sure the players get paid. Does FM24 help to cure a cold? Yes. No, you know what they need to fix in baseball is they can go to Shohei Ohtani and say, we're going to give you $700 million over 10 years, except we're only going to pay you $5 million a year for the next 10 years. And then the 10 years after your contract is over, it won't count anymore, and we'll pay you the rest of the $650 million. How very Texan of you, Mr. Marguire. Thank you for the 28 months. Thanks for supporting the stream. And down in the islands. Any team can do that with deferred payment. Yeah, but in baseball, it basically just doesn't count if you defer it. So because if you go over a certain amount of money spent, then you have to pay a tax to the rest of the teams. Baseball doesn't have a salary cap, but it has a wealth tax. Basically, so you pay the more you spend over, the more in wealth tax that you pay that goes to all the other teams to help fund their budgets. Now, what the Dodgers are doing to get around that is they're getting players to agree to, like, Shohei Ohtani's not going to make that much money over the next 10 years, but once that 10 years is done, they're going to pay him a ridiculous amount of money. The Dodgers have $1 billion in deferred payments that then, as far as I understand it, won't count against the wealth tax. They just have to be willing to pay the $1 billion. What would you do when your strikers get into the right positions but can't put the ball in the net? Rest them for a game, tell them you have faith in them, and then put them back in. Also, start training a finishing trait, whether that's first-time shots, places shots, or shoots with power, depending on what's best based off of what you probably already know what I've told you. Sounds like Bully. Yeah, it is very Todd Bowley-esque, yeah. Baseball doesn't have a Dodgers and Mets problem. It has an A's and Pirates problem. Baseball has an A's problem. The A's are the worst run sports team in the United States. They suck. They're so bad. They're a blight on the league. Yeah, no, they're being run into the ground on purpose so that he can move the team. They turned off comments on all their socials. I'm going to be honest, that's just how you know you're losing. I don't know why anybody would ever do that. The moment you turn off comments on all your socials, you admit that what you're doing is bad. If you don't have the ability to I grew up in a family of lawyers, for those that did not know. So it was very important, even from a young age, to be able to defend your position, whatever that position might be. You need to be able to defend it. If you can't defend your position, it's a useless position, and you should change it. If your defense for your position is just insulting somebody, then you don't have a defense for your position. Right? That's another important thing to remember with the way the world's going these days, right? How many of you are why the name Zealand? When you're actually from the U.S., I don't know, my parents were feeling themselves. It's my first name. So, there you go. You know, but like if Jeff Fisher came out and he was like, I'm going to make a lot more money putting the team in Vegas. I understand you guys really love this team, but I own it. At least I could respect that. That would be his position. But, you know, running the team into the ground and then going, well, the fan base sucks because their team wins 2 out of every 162 games because they're so bad and they spend no money on the team. And then going, well, we're moving because the fan base is terrible. No, you're not. This is the Oakland Athletics in professional baseball. They're moving to Las Vegas or trying to. Because the owner is just terrible. Man, I hope I've got the free time to mess around with that at some point, dude. Thank you for the 34 months, brother. Thank you for supporting the stream. How far is Oakland to Vegas? It's not close. I mean, Oakland's in California. Vegas is in. Okay, let's do a little U.S. geography, and then we'll drop into gaming. You know, speaking as your token American, it is an honor to do this. All right, here. Welcome to the United States. Here we go. So Oakland's right here. Okay, there it is. This is San Francisco. This is the Bay. This is Oakland. Very large bay, huge military port and all that. And this is California writ large. So it's pretty far up California. You got LA, you got San Diego, Sacramento, which is the capital of California, and then it kind of turns into Oregon and Washington. Okay, but that's where Oakland is. This is where the A's were. And I think they're moving to Sacramento for a few years to play in a stadium there while they try and get a stadium deal done in Las Vegas. Now, the thing about Las Vegas here is that it is very far away. Okay, this is, I don't know if you've ever been to Vegas. I have. It is in the middle of nowhere. There is no reason for this city to exist. There is no major river. There is no anything. It's just a made-up city that they've thrown in the middle of the desert. It is remarkable how isolated it is. This is Death Valley National Park over here, just to give you an idea. This is a desert. I mean, like the Sahara Desert's bigger, but this is a desert here. Like, very desert. Very desert. It's on the Colorado River? It's not. Where? Bro, I've never seen a river in Vegas. It's on the Colorado River. Are you counting this? No, it's not. They're pumping water from here for sure. But you're not like driving through Vegas like, oh, here's the bridge over the Colorado River. This is the Colorado River. And this is actually, you follow this down, you get the Grand Canyon. Last time I was in Vegas was when I rafted the Grand Canyon. And we flew into Vegas and then drove down. I think we had to drive like over here or something. I don't remember. It was a weird drive. We went through the Indian reservation. Explain it to me like I'm 7. So there's also the Sierra Nevada. This is a very significant mountain range. So you have to go over the mountains and then down into Las Vegas into the desert. There you go. I'm pretty sure there's a river outside the casinos and the gondolas. Yeah. So there's 2 like real significant mountain ranges, right? There's this beast. This is the Rockies. And it comes all the way down here and all the way in here. And these are wicked peaks down here. Right? It looks like the Great Wall. It looks like the wall from Game of Thrones. This is all the Rockies. And I'm sure it's all technically part of the same thing. And then you have like the Sierra Nevada. Nevada's high, flat plateau with mountains. Like there's mountains all around Vegas that you see kind of off in the distance. Change the layer to satellite. I don't know how to do that. Oh, here. Oh, yeah, there you go. Whoa! Okay, you see what I'm talking about, though. Mountains, kind of Ethiopia-like plateau, mountain range. And they're over here. So that's where the team is moving. Right, they're moving from Oakland to Vegas, and that is it'd be equivalent of probably moving from like Dublin to London. Just roughly, I guess. I don't know. Okay, here's our schedule. Here's what we got coming up. We've got Libertadores second leg. Oh, yeah. And this is where we stand in the league. Ridiculous 14 points clear right now of Corinthians, Palmeiras, Flamenco, Internacional, Atlético Paranaense. Used to have that on automatic. Copa do Brasil semifinal, Libertadores quarterfinal. And we're going right into the Libertadores quarterfinal to start the stream. We're up a goal, but we're missing a couple dudes. Bright Area MB is suspended. Patrick rolled his ankle. He's out 4 to 12 days. And, of course, Lay broke his leg, and he's out for the rest of the season, which that turbo sucks. You know, that really sucks. So we got to figure out how we want our new look midfield to play, and I think we're going to put Nonato in the middle and Martin Tavra. Actually, I think we put Nonato up here. I like having Tavra in the midfield because it gives him more space and time to make decisions, and it's true, he's an idiot, so he needs that space and time to make decisions. I think our starting lineup will look a little something like this. Where's Burrow? I think we go with a starting lineup that looks like this. Ivan's going to play. I'm not playing my starting goalkeeper. We're short right backs everywhere, but I do have Suarez, who's rested and ready to go. And I need Hologram to step up and take Edson's spot. Okay, that's the starting lineup. Thanks to you, I have a crippling FM addiction. Glad I could help, Matt. Enjoy. Okay. Ivan, Suarez, Graham, Holancinho, Pereira, Alvaro, Tavra, Burrow, Nonato, Everton, Said. All right, Kevin, Cabots, Mansuan, Artur Enrique, Wesley Nathan, Maicon. Okay. Oh, I need Oyama for sure. Need Oyama on the bench. No Pedrinho. That's fine. He's working on a move. QPR's interested. That would be nice. They've got a little money to mess around with. Thinking no Luan Silva. He's working his way back from his umpteenth injury, so I feel okay with this team. Said, Everton, Nonato, Burrow, Tavra, Alvaro. Our captain Nonato is going to have to serve as the guy here. Kevin also needs to be ready because Ivan's not 100% going into this game. We're up a goal. Hopefully we can make this comfortable. I need to pull up the anthem. Well, Matt, I appreciate you tuning in. Ready for some Libertadores action? Because I am. Make it easy. Make it easy. Three-two lead in the second leg to get to the semis. we score with the song still ringing in our ears. Where's Skelly Alvaro? He did score 2 goals at Vitoria, including the winner in the last seconds. He is the hero of this tie. This is a problem. This guy's very fast. Oh, I love how it just switches into... I may or may not listen to the Crusader Kings 2 soundtrack from time to time. Don't judge me. Here we go. Tavra. Suarez. With the anthem still ringing in their ears. Well, that probably should have been a goal. No, don't call that. Corinthians and River Plate is still 0-0. It's drawn. I can't remember who we play in the semifinal if we go through, but it's already been drawn. I know it's not Corinthians or River Plate. I wasn't upset with our draw. Burrow playing. Nonato. Goal! Yeah. You break the leg of my star number 10. Well, guess what? I got a club captain who's got more ice in one vein than you have in your entire body. And he's going to bag a goal instantly. Cinos, thank you for the tier 1, brother. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Hell yeah. No way. I am going to call your supervisor. I am going to leave a very bad review for you on Yelp. I freaking hate this guy. He's such a problem. Come on, man. Why do we keep messing around with this team? Why do we keep messing around with this team? Force them inside. Don't close them down. Don't let them just run by you on the dribble. Got to keep Reyna contained. Everton. Oh, that's a little more Beckham bend on that one, and we would have been in. Well done, Hologram. Very classy to be able to chest that down. That's what happens when you got those Rolls-Royce center backs. That's good hold up from Said. Nonato. Oh, that is an unbelievable ball. Well, Nonato's bringing it. The club captain's bringing it. Pressed into action is the number 10. He's bringing the sauce. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. The 19-year-old Hollandzinho showing his youth there a little bit. Got caught. Hey, James, thank you for the 100 bits. Any relation to Zealandism? No, I'm pretty sure he's just deep faking it, honestly. Nice. Tavra, where are we looking? Well. No. Why is this close? Why is this close? Why is every game we play against this team close? Why? Why? We should be, like, losing right now. Turn it on. Also, the one that's really killing us, Martin Tavra's been awful. He's been really bad today. Hollandzinho, I'm on you as well. Obviously, Bright Area MB is suspended for this match through card accumulation. There you go. There you go. Can't let the other winger do anything. Reyna is already enough of a problem to have. Gustavo Silva needs to be stymied. Now Burrow's hurt. How many guys are going to get hurt? Score a goal, please. Score a goal, please. Score a goal, please. Score a goal. No. Swing it. Yes. Yes. There you go, Tavra. I can trust Nonato. I can trust Basquilia to have the composure to handle this situation. Left wing, we're going to go with Keiki and then switch Marcinho. And striker, we're going to go with Arthur Salas. He's coming off a hat trick. Got to make 4 subs here. That's no Saeed. We got nothing out of our wings today. And now Kevin Burrow is down with an injury. So our depth is getting torpedoed a little bit. We're losing difference makers. Sold Lucas Fernandez to open up a spot for Lay, who didn't, now is just gone. Broke his leg, out for the rest of the year. Pereira. Get it? There you go. Pereira, Alvaro, Graham, Nonato, Keiki, dude. Yes. Yes. Basquilia. Sails! Change back to positive. We have a 1-goal lead on aggregate right now. I was really hoping and almost assuming this would be a lot more comfortable than it is. Basquilia. Not bad. Nice pass. There you go. Extra man's out wide now. There you go. You can play the wing. Okay. All right, that's fine. Yes! Oh! Nation, thank you so much for the 6 months in advance, dude. Hope you win, and thank you for the great content. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, brother. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Nonato in the channel. It's Nonato. It's Keiki! There you go. Keep a lid on it. We've done way better in the second half after our talking to at halftime. I've got one more sub. I'm going to use it on Skelly Alvaro. Actually, no. Better decision is to go get Lucas Suarez and bring in a better defender who's got a wealth of experience. Guilherme Mantuan. Switch. Honestly, that's where that pass should have gone anyways. Oh, good pace to this now. Keiki! Oh, yes! It's Keiki, and it's 5-3 on aggregate. And that will very likely do it. It's lovely build-up. It's a great delivery by Nonato, and Keiki's just battled his way to the ball first. And it's been a clinched match here in the ABC. But Vitoria needs 2. And a depleted São Bernardo, moments away from grasping a semifinal. It's Solis, and that'll do it. Artur Solis. The consummate finisher, Artur Solis, with another late goal to ice the cake, to put the nail in the coffin. It's been a magic run for Vitória, but that magic run has come to an end against the leading Brazilian club in Serie A. São Bernardo's magic continues. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's how you handle it. They kept the pressure on us the whole time. They played a really good first half. They couldn't keep it up. River Plate just knocked out Corinthians on pens. Paranaenses in the semis with Vasco da Gama, who've knocked out Colombia's Atlético Nacional. So it's 3 Brazilian teams into the semifinals along with River Plate. Burrow only rolled his ankle, so it's not that bad. That's good. And our captain, Nonato, absolutely magisterial from the 29-year-old. That we at one point signed for free, if you can believe it. What a performance from Nonato. The role that Hologram plays, he's going to pick up cards. So that's perfectly fine. Yeah, Nonato had a great game. Look, he's stepped into his role, and he stepped into it very well. And Hologram's going to be suspended for the first semifinal leg, which it is what it is. Oh, we got Paranaense. Dude, this is the easiest Libertadores draw of all time. We had Tucumán in the round of 16, Vitória in the quarters, and Paranaense in the semis. Alrighty. I'm not arguing. We just play the teams that are in front of us, you know? Oh, we're introducing Ignatenko. Yeah, we're very excited that he's here. We have no doubt of the quality he possesses. He's going to make us better in each and every match for sure. I think it's going to be a lift to everybody. I mean, he gives a lot to the club. I think he's a good defensive midfielder. There'll be times he's needed elsewhere as well. You know, we play with a versatile team, and everybody here plays multiple positions, really except for the fullbacks. So, I have no concerns about Ignatenko's ability to adjust. Maicon and Ignatenko, they're going to be able to play in their own roles. Will you be able to fit Ignatenko into your role in tactics? Oh, yeah, 100%. He fits very well into my role in tactics. What are you even talking about? What's this? Mandatory future fee of 1.1 million for Luis Oyama. Interesting. Very interesting structure to that deal. Bright Area MB, who we paid 850,000 for, already showing that he might be worth a lot more than that. Oh, we know that was a good deal. We know that was a good deal when we were getting it. You come in on the trial, new intermediary suggestion. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little expensive. You want to get Pedrinho on loan? That's not how these work, actually. There isn't anyone there ready to make the offer right now, but I do see Espanyol lurking around Pedrinho. That'd be nice. See, the deal was I kind of wanted a... kind of wanted a transfer this year. Although this would be a value of over $2 million for this guy from Viborg. they've bumped up the fees a little bit. Bumped up the fees a little bit again. Bumped up the fees a little bit again. Like Oyama, but his contract's coming up at the end of next year, and we've really moved into another phase in terms of the quality of our players. And Ignatenko's here, and he's going to be registered for the next wave. There's nothing Ignatenko's not going to be available for again, and I think it might be time for Luis Oyama to get his move on. Not seeing true. Mandatory future fee of 1.1. I kept trying to go up, but they raised the installments to 1 million. So it's 2 million plus playing monthly fee and unused monthly fees towards the end of the season. And if they win the cup, then they pay more money. You know, you'll only get this money when the loan ends. Yeah, I know. That's the end of the season, but they operate on a summer league too. So it's a couple months. Basically, get the money in the summer. Deferred payment into the summer. We'll take it. That's a good deal for a 30-year-old like that. Let's go to the meeting now. We're going to offer him out. We're going to see if we can get that money up front from somebody else, but yeah, his wages aren't a problem. So getting the wages off the books isn't something we're worried about. We'll look at guys attracting interest. Cabo, Oyama, obviously. We just offered him out. Padrino, Mortada Saeed's attracting interest from Santos. I could actually kind of be okay with that because they would be running into some problems. They don't have the foreign release clause thing. Okay, anyways, recommendations. Yeah, I know. Anybody else? Jorge Carrascal. Oh, he's fun. If he wasn't 29, there's not a lot of value in spending $6.5 million on a guy like that. That doesn't really carry much forward for the club. I'm okay getting Ignatenko for like $850,000 when I know I'm basically not going to get that back, but this guy's worth signing for $300,000. Yeah, I mean, I could turn around and probably sell this guy for a couple of million next year if he comes in and plays for me, because the asking price is crazy low. This would be the replacement for Oyama. Let's see if we can get him. I don't care if we don't, but maybe the money works out perfectly. You know, he wants really low wages and everything, and he's really just happy to be here. Then maybe that's something we want to do. You do. All right. Bento is, well, you know, only $39 million to get Bento to come back to Brazil. I mean, who wouldn't want to do that? Wow, that dude's good. They wouldn't want to let him go for anything less than a huge chunk of change. This guy, on the other hand, not very good. Definitely asking for a lot of money. Yeah, and surprisingly, a lot of these guys are very highly valued. Hey, what's up, Real Bonfire? Can't wait to start my journey of tilt. Yep, you will. It's only a matter of time. Any advice you want to give to somebody that's just jumping into FM for the first time, chat? Oh, his ball control's terrible. And he doesn't like big matches either. Well, I mean, we're only playing big matches to the end of the season, Miguel. No wonder you're hiding out in freaking Uruguay. No big matches for you to worry about there, man. Rainier. Hey, man, you want to like loan in or something? Some weird deal that allows us to actually bring you in? Don't I have a couple of deals I'm working on right now? Wesley, Keiki, that solves the fullbacks. Then we got DeLuca and Yuri Lima. Oh, yeah, we're looking to sign Yuri Lima. She literally contract till the end of the season. Just because we're taking a couple of injuries in the midfield department. Squad player. What about fringe player? Yeah, he's cool with that. Wow. Okay, this dude's a straight chiller. Wants a 3-year contract. Let's go 2-year contract that ends in 2029. And let's throw a relegation release clause in there. Yeah, I knew that, shorter contract, he's going to want more wage. Okay, come on, man. You were so happy and so amenable with everything. Maybe if I give your agent a little bit more money and I'll give you a better signing on fee for us to pay out over the course of the contract. Really? DeLuca, I thought we were going to be a match made in heaven. I thought you were going to give me everything I wanted, which was the only case in which we were going to try to sign you. Okay. Hey, anybody got 2.1 million? I'm loaning in Keiki to cover at fullback. Yay. For a minute. Hey. Optional future fee of 1.2 million. We are almost certainly not going to trigger. But we got a little thin at left back, and I don't want to get caught in a situation where we are a little thin at left back again. So, Yvonne, can you welcome this guy in? Just make sure he feels super welcomed and everything. Well, this is about going to reach my chair. Can I not register Ignatenko for the semis? That is ridiculous. Unless that's about to pop up. Oh, I'm getting good offers. Okay. I think that's the best offer that we're going to get. What if I transfer listed Oyama for 2.1 million? Am I going to get another instant response? That'd be cool. Yep. All right, his wage demands are in excess of what they're prepared to pay. Well, that's why I've already got this loan deal figured out. What is the Brazilian limit on the number of Keikis you can have in your team? Pretty low as far as I know. Did I offer this guy out for 1.5? I think I did. The pain watching over me. Oh, hey, a little 1.6. I guess I didn't offer him out for 1.5. Hey, do you want to give me 2? I'll reject the other one if you give me 2. Yeah, you do. All right, dude. Screw QPR. I'm taking 2 million from Espanyol. All right, Pedrinho. If QPR's got 2.5 million, I'd be happy to send them your way. Otherwise, you're going to the second division in Spain. Wheeling and dealing as we close in on the end here. My own kind of paradise. Yeah, I think Oyama will probably be happy to go to Viborg, and then he's okay. Wesley, is he replacing you a little bit? But not really. Oh, the attempts counter. Oops. Yeah, no, I'm supposed to be in this corner anyways. I'm not blocking transfer stuff anyway. Hey, Nonato, can you just calm Montawan down? Montawan, you and I, we go way back, bro. You're not being replaced, okay? You're going to be fine. Wesley's coming in as cover. Your playing time is impact sub. We should be able to lower that anyways. You're a fringe player now. Just live there. Be fine. 195 days. Great. It goes into the off season. Love that. All right, Wesley, welcome to the team. We have covered both our center back positions. We had a huge lack of right backs. like a criminal lack of right backs at one point. We have now solved that with a couple of loans. So we got our loans in. Sweet. It's only 12:30. I don't care. Then we have adequate youth facilities. Yes. That's massive news, obviously. All right. That gives us enough wage where the board won't be mad at me. And that doesn't ruin any potential transfers in the future either. So the upgrade to training facilities has been completed. I think that was actually the finish to our actual training facilities, which are now great. So can we improve them again? We have the money in the balance. I know we have the money in the balance. Let's just improve them again. Kevin Chapman's going to be poached by, oh, dude, Corinthians is trying to sign my set piece coach. No. It's only 12:30, but I don't care. Somewhere. Somebody want to give it to me in the future, but not right now? Everybody cool with that? All right, we're at Red Bull Bragantino. I am expecting us to be able to handle this. All right, Bright Area MB. Edson, you're going to take Cabot. What would Jimmy Buffett do? All right, Biscaglia in the middle. Said its own. We got to rotate completely here. So we'll just put the backup wingers in. So Marcinho's going to be starting. So where's Luan? There you go. Luan, Silva, Biscaglia, Keiki, Artur Sales. Tavares definitely not going to be starting. We're going to go with Ignatenko to get his first start. We're going to go with Mikan, who was brilliant as an advanced playmaker in his last position. And Guilherme Montewan is going to get the nod because that other poor kid just got here. Hologram's out. And Edson's going to go get Bright Area MB. We've got a Brazilian Cup semifinal coming up. And to be perfectly honest, we can afford to lose a league match or two. I don't want to lose a league match or two. I'm just saying we can afford to do it. Okay, so who is down here that we would like to bring up? Pedrinho's on his way out. Alisson Santos is deep cover. Oh, sweet. Keiki can't play in the league. Boy, ain't that just great. Wow. So glad we loaned him in. Missed that warning sign that I'm sure was in the bottom left during the negotiation. He's played 7 matches for another team in this competition. So he can't play in the league. He can only play Cup and Continental, where he will probably moonlight on the bench. But yeah, that sucks. I was going to put him on the bench for this match, but I guess we're not going to do that. All right, Lucas Suarez, you're out. Wesley, you're in as the backup, the Monta one. Okay, I'm expecting a comfy result. You can go back to the reserve squad. You've done your job. Okay. They're 19th in the league, boys. Let's play like it. Danilo Ignatenko, you get 4. Wesley, you get 40. Don't really care. Love the loanees for rounding out the team without us having to spend any money, but just relax. Danilo Ignatenko makes his debut. The beastly, physically dominant Ukrainian 30-year-old who's come in from Slovan Bratislava. He's going to handle his business out there today. He is going to show these Brazilians what it's like to play against an Eastern European ball-winning midfielder. Today, boys. Today. Zamaxis, thank you for the prime, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Mr. Conan, I am not surprised it's more ridiculous than I would even know about. On your love all the time. All right, let's do it. Hey, no. Absolutely not. Ha! Although La Quintana is a pretty sick name, though. I'm not gonna laugh at him too much. That is a very cool name. Gotcha, huh? I ain't wasted. No, good save, Yvonne. Good save. You know, I didn't get one of those inbox messages like you've set a new gate receipts record for my Libertadores quarterfinal. I am expecting to be able to do that for the semifinal. I better. Or for the semifinal of the Cup. Trying to get enough money that we can build ourselves a new stadium. Right, that's the goal. We're building all our fancy new facilities. We've got amazing training facilities. Our youth facilities are getting an upgrade. That'll be done in September. Luan Silva. Oh, he's got Pascalia. Pascalia. Luan. Have it, son! Oh, it's been a minute since Luan Silva scored. Poor guy's just always hurt. But hey, you know, down a couple of wingers. All of a sudden, Luan Silva's back in the picture. Artur Salas! No way. It's all right. We're looking good. We're looking good. Keep it up, boys. Oh, nice back heel, Keiki. Edson. Dude always backs himself. He's got that Rudiger gene. He's taken people on the dribble before. He's an adventurous center back. Red Bull, the team that João Lucas came from? Yes. For that, we have never forgiven them. Oh, come on. I don't even know who the target is. Hollandzinho? Yeah. Get it! Oh! I like how my fourth or fifth string target on set pieces is a guy with 17 jumping reach. I'm diabolical. I'm pretty sure he whistled that before the shot. I'm fairly certain that he whistled that before the shot. You can go out there and play without pressure now. Is that true? Or are we just making things up? I don't even know. We feel a lot of pressure in the league because of our ridiculous win streak that we're on right now, which is like 10 straight wins. We've only dropped points in 3 league matches all year. We have 25 matches and 22 wins, which in the Brazilian league is illegally good. We've had a Stardust type season. And it's because we find a way to win these types of matches. Macon. Oh, it's Ignatenko! A debut banger? God, am I in full match? What the hell is going on? Damn. Hey, Dusan Torres, thank you so much for the 6 months in advance. Thank you for supporting the stream, brother. Fight and win. Yeah, we're not doing a lot of either right now. Okay. Who are we bringing in a right wing? Senio? Yeah. And we'll give Mortada Saeed 30 minutes, or we could bump... Yeah, Mortada Saeed's got good recovery time. We'll give him 30 minutes to try and impact this match. Artur Enrique is going to not come off. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Holland Senior's been a little loose, but maybe we bring in Wesley. Maybe, he's apprehensive. What are you, afraid of your own shadow, dude? This isn't even a big match. Okay. Hey, Saeed, Marcinho, you were guys that can go in there and win the match for us, okay? So go do that. If you could just decide to win the match, that would be great. Whew. Nice hit. No. Okay. That's cool. That's an unlucky goal to concede. All right, Basilia's coming out for Donato. Bring on Everton. It's apparently nervous, which bodes very well for the coming big match that we have. And Montuan's still doing the right things, so don't know what to tell you. Wesley, not done. You're in. There you go. Donato, not done. Shift. Nathan does a very good job out of this number 10 role. Steal a couple goals, get out of here with a win, not lose to the 19th best team in the league. That would be great. Yes. Love where we're starting this highlight. Okay. Ignatenko. Nice ball. Oh, we blocked our own shot. Excellent communication, guys. Great work. You're doing amazing, sweetie. All right. I've used all my subs. I was thinking about holding one back so I could bring in Pereira for the last, 10 minutes, but I didn't. Thank you. All right. There we go. Let's get one now. Yeah, there's no cure for being bad, I guess. All right, Marcinho, the fresh legs, dangerous man, diverse skill set. How is this going to be a... Brother, what the hell? What are you doing? All right, this has got to be a goal. We've been loading one. You can't go directly to that pass. It just does not work. You just can't do it. I think Natinko doesn't know that. He just got here. There we go. All right, Marcinho, use those substitute legs. He's created a chance for us. Hollandzinho! Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Keeper's up. Get it back in. Good ball. Corner. There we go. Keep the pressure on now. Keep the pressure on. Let's get that change in. There's like a minute left in this match. All right, everybody up now. No. Oh, it was a good ball back in. Come on. Captain or Wonder Kid? Saeed's got that razor sharp focus. We're going to go Wonder Kid. Mortada! Saeed! Nato, give it to Saeed! Come on! Come on! Ice! Ice! Mortada Saeed with a dime of a penalty in the 95th minute to steal a point, a deserved point from Bragantino. A frigging deserved point. Man, we should have won that game, obviously. Just really let ourselves down in goal scoring. But that's the price to pay, you know, as our team gets more and more watered down. Our starting lineup gets worse, our backups get worse. Our starting lineup can still win us all the things that we want, but our backups getting worse. That hurts those types of matches. That's what that does. Hurts those types of matches. But the draw has us 12 points clear with 12 to go. That is only the 4th time we've dropped points all year, so that part obviously hurts, but I will take one more point than we had, considering we were about to have none. Yeah, DeLuca signed. That's fine. He didn't want to take the poverty wages I wanted to give him. How dare he? Quite frankly, how dare he? Yeah, my client is available and is interested in moving back to South America. He doesn't really like living in Russia. A little cold, little nuts, so don't blame him. He heard they were expanding the draft. All right, there we go. Do Quietos. Oh, was he available for 4.2 million? I mean, we did just sign a ball-winning midfielder, so I don't know about that. Diego Valencia, Thomas Iture. There you go. All right, we got 2 days off. Cabo, these got a fee in them or no? All right, hotshot. Pay his entire wage, and then you can do it. Yeah, take Cabo, whole wage. You got to do the same thing if you want him. Hopefully that'll give us a nice transfer once that's done. It also gets him off the team. We don't have to worry about whatever. Oh, they said yes! They just threw $5 million into our training facilities. They'll be done at the end of October. Big training facility improvements coming in. We might be at state-of-the-art when that's done. We're already at great training facilities. We might be launched up to state-of-the-art when that's done. That is monstrous. We're currently improving basically everything we can. I'm going to ask for more payroll and more transfer budget. I'm going to ask for, you know me, anything I can. And these guys are quite wonderful with all this. So our youth recruitment's exceptional. Our junior coaching is exceptional. We're improving our youth facilities, which affects the overall and quality of youth team play of players coming in through the intake. Our training facilities, which all youth and senior teams use that are in the game, will also be quite nice. Okay, yeah, he's available. He's under contract till 2029. I got no problem with a loan that will expire in the middle of next season. Middle of our next season. That's fine. Give him an opportunity to go play in Europe and prove what his value is. That's what we're looking for. For him to go into Europe and prove what his value is, and then obviously we're gonna get a huge reputation upgrade after this season. So I ain't really worried about that, am I? He'll be worth more just because our club is considered in a much better light. There we go. And Yuri Lima's in. Welcome to the team, Yuri. God, love the board we have in this game has been great. This guy agreed to a contract that literally ends at the end of this season, so just a couple months from now. He's 33 years old. One last ride. Why not? Oh, well, they already have their offers accepted, so that's why they're being all weird about it. And we got 2.2 million. Hey, we're back on this. Anybody giving me money for Luis Oyama that I'm not already getting? Cabo's working on some loans to send him back to Europe to prove his value for the window. And we've got Copa do Brasil. Oh, scouts allowed. I want more scouts, man. They don't want to give me more scouts. They looked me dead in my eye sockets and told me as much. It's ridiculous. This is rigged. Yeah, I know this guy's on key guys, but he doesn't need to be on key guys anymore. He's not that good. Brian Ceballos, no. Gianluca Ferrari, no. Andres Herrera. Dude's just like a cut and copy paste type of South American player there with that name. Not Bruno Mendez. Wesley. Oh, come on. Yes, stupid. Stop, game. Why is this an issue this game has? Yuri Lima. We'll do it one at a time. Keiki. Usman Jabong. Oh, I hate this song. Not a big Kane Brown guy. Little too fake country for me. Hey, what's up, Zeldawu? Hope you're doing well, man. Oh, Superb is after? I always forget what that is. Hey, Kevin Chapman's staying. I always knew he was loyal to the cause. Wow, he increased. What? They just increased our transfer budget from 3.41 to 7 million. That's like more than double what I had. I don't think I've ever gotten that percentage-wise an increase that big. I'm seeking every advantage we can get to help win the title. Oh, they're going to increase my wage budget as well, up to nearly 15 million a year. Wow, I just printed transfer budget and payroll budget out of thin air. This board is the best board. They are the best board. Oh, we have a chance to go out and splash on somebody. All right, clear position. Anybody that's brilliantly talented that we know exists. Kevison, the 23-year-old at Santos. I've got 8 million burning a hole in my pocket. Doo-doo. I am. What do we got? Another Ukrainian. What do we got? Viktor Kornienko. He's literally free though. I feel like that would just be a waste. But we're gonna bring him on trial because why not? Oh, he's hurt. Oh, he blew out his knee. That's why he doesn't have a club. Fair play, dude. Pair Coop Miners. I mean, we already have Ignatenko. Does basically the same thing. Just aren't a lot of players that are interested in our team that are huge improvements on the team. I mean, I know I've got a lot more money and a lot more flexibility, and there's guys like Kevison or Kapisaba, but he's 30, you know? Step up and do a deal for a 30-year-old, sink the entire transfer budget of my club into a Juninho Kapisaba, who's going to deteriorate probably sooner rather than later. Pagan, thank you for the year, dude. Resluke, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, it's decision time. Texas, live in Texas. Kapisaba, oh, dude, Kapisaba's making $4 million a year. Yeah, we would never be able to do that. Yeah, this guy's making $1.75 million a year. Would destroy the pay structure of the club. Turn on the AC. It's getting hot in here. All this actually thinking, using my brain. Screw it, we ball. Yeah. You can do that and just sink your club. You get your hands on some money and you're like, yes! And you go sign one guy and you're like, no! That's a release clause. Are we sure? I'd be willing to pay up to $3 million for him. Are we sure? Are we 100% sure? Now, that Ukrainian guy who's released because of his ACL is very interesting. He might actually be worth it next year. Oh, my exes live in Texas. But we have reached that point where the actual players that would really improve our team are crazy expensive for the structure of our club, or all right, I'll ask. I will ask. Fine. I'm asking. In the meantime, we have a huge match to play. Copa do Brasil with Flamengo in between. So, plenty left going on here. Who the hell is going to be able to play in this match to begin with? Hologram, yes. Mateus Pereira, Skelly Alvaro, Martin Tavra, Nonato. This is the team we trust with this right now. Marcinho, yes. All right, that's almost the lineup, and then we'll put Lucas Suarez in it right back, and that is the lineup that we're going to roll with as the starters today. But the real concern, because we weren't able to register any of our defensive midfielders for the Cup until the final, is what we do by the bench. Well, first of all, Luis Ayama, who's working on his current move away from the club, is going to be there. And Keiki, were you cleared? What was the injury? Nothing serious, right? You can give me some minutes. Okay, cool. Put him on rehab. All right, we can do Keiki, Luis Oyama, and we've got a full team. We're okay. We've got a full team. Copa do Brasil semifinal. This is a huge match. Playing Flamenco in the final. That's already been settled. Semifinal, you get $1.8 million for appearing. This is basically a $4 million match, because if you make the final and lose, you get $6 million. If you win it, you get over $14 million for winning the Copa do Brasil. No away goals. Okay. Same as every other round. Ring the bells! Ring the bells for Palmeiras! Their day has come in the Copa do Brasil! It's been a long time since we played a Copa match. But now we're in the business end. We're chasing trophies. Please rise and remove your caps for the performance of the Copa do Brasil anthem. It's the Copa do, the Copa do, the Copa. You may be seated. Oh, nice play. We're just going with I meant to start Salas because he's in better goal scoring form than Saeed. That's the official excuse. What the hell? Flick it! Oh, yeah! Everton! I know exactly what I'm doing. It's Everton. 1-0. Inside 4 minutes. Against the only team that's beaten them in the league this season. Nice, Edson. Graham. Yes. No. Yes. Oh, it's smart. What are you doing? What a goal by Marcinho! What a find he's been for free this season. And Sal Bernardo leads by 2. Skelly! Eating them for breakfast. We are eating them for breakfast. It is 3-0 inside half an hour in the Cup semifinal first leg. Couldn't have dreamt of a better start. Everything's cooking. No, Nato, no. Oh, nice tackle. Edson, eat. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, it wasn't going to be that great, was it? Luigi put that away like... Never mind. Tavares hurt? Marcinho is so much better than this fullback they have on him. He just floats by him on every play. Suarez. We get Tavra to halftime, then we got to take him out. Which I don't like at all. Hopefully he'll be able to play the second leg of this tie. Ideally. Great half. Great half. Great half. Outstanding half of ball there. Macon, you're in. Yeah, keep shooting. Keep getting that ball on net. We'll bring in Saeed for the last 30. Nice one, take. Am I okay if this ends 3-1? Yeah, but I feel like we can do more than that. Saeed, you're in. They're blaming Yvonne for the goal, which is kind of wild. I don't really have anybody that I love for this, like LOVE for this. So yeah, we're just Mortati, you got it, man. Use that. I mean, you're an Erling Haaland type player, so use that physical ability and put some more pressure on a tired back line. It's all part of the plan. Oh, that's a good ball, Marcinho. Oh, that's really nice. Oh, that's brilliant. Ah. Damn, brother, damn. Nice defense. Nowhere for him to go. No, let's go, Edson. Just making Bright Area MB look like a fool right now. Made a couple of nice plays, although I'm pretty sure he is responsible for the goal anyways. Oh, Nonato, that's fine. Good captain's play there. Took the steam out of their press. He's got a decent cross on him. Everton. Oh, it's Skelly! Oh! Skelly. That's like 13 yards away, man. We gotta do something with that, Skells. Skelster. The Skellmeister 5000. All right, let's go Bisciglia. I like the way Nonato's playing, but we'll have one more sub window with 2 subs available because we made one swap at halftime. What the hell? I haven't seen this dark magic since the 4th Age. They're going crazy. Inside out. They've gone with the box. The flying peen. Trying to shake it goal free. I respect it. It's not very inside-out defending of you, is it? It's a ball Yvonne should be saving, but... Away. Nice. I'd love a goal, guys. I'd love a goal. They're going to have a bit of the run of play right now, so we're going to stay on it. It's a 2-leg affair. We got a road trip coming up to Palmeiras next. That is our only league loss this season, was at Palmeiras. It was 3-2. So, oh, you better get there. Yes, Edson, you freaking beast. Game of his life. Bright Area MB just not a big match guy. Edson, on the other hand. Everton. Alvaro. Saeed! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0! 1-0 I'm not falling for it, Felipe. And a huge turn of events. I'm not falling for it. The double post from Saeed. Keeper still trying to recover, and Makin's first to react. Huge goal with seconds to play to give us a 3-goal advantage for the road trip. That is a huge goal. His 2 goals is scary. 3 goals, there's an element of comfort to it. Wow. Nearly a brilliant goal by Saeed. Very nearly. Oh, way to go, Basquilia. Not again. Wait a second. This is a really good-looking move. It's Suarez! Damn, brother. Okay, so Pro FM tip. If you can sign a dude who's 6'8" and strong with good heading, I would recommend that you do that. An unbelievable 2-goal flurry right at the end has Zal Bernardo staring at an unthinkable 5-1 scoreline in the cup. Oh, yeah. Who's the top scorer of the team? I don't know. We don't have anybody in the league top scoring, but maybe in the cup. Nope. Although Skelly Alvaro does have the best average rating of anybody in the cup, so that's pretty sweet. He did just score 2 goals in that game. Tavares only 3 to 4 days. That's nice. Sweet. 3 days off, then Flamenco, then 2 days off, then Palmeiras again. I think we can go mostly first team in this. I trust any team I can put on the field to hang on to a 4-goal lead. I go to the bathroom. Be right back. Alrighty. Showtime, baby. Up the Owls. Love that. Love that callback. Things going to happen very quickly. You know, we don't know exactly how everything's going to go down as we close in on deadline day here. I mean, we've got some transfers out, obviously, that we're excited about, and we got some transfers in that we're putting feelers out, trying to figure out what might be possible for us as a club. You know, that's what I'm talking about. New gate receipt record of 275,000 for the Copa do Brasil semifinal. And that's 18 games unbeaten, which is a new club record in all comps. Love that. They've rejected my bid. Well, I'm going to reject them. Love any guy named Siabanga. Just, fond memories. Manager of the month again. It's what I do. And that's why the board gives me literally anything I want, because no matter what they give me, I will make them more money in return for that. I will. Oh, you want 33 million for Kevison. How about 7.5? That is so much money, dude. That is so much money. Not to mention, he would be ineligible for the league this season. He's already made 7 appearances in it, which is a rule that basically erases all Brazilian players that are currently playing in Brazil from being able to contribute this season. But Kornienko, you know, we're still looking at Kornienko. Funny thing is, we got that budget injection. I don't see us being able to make any serious additions. That guy's a poacher. João Victor Rafael Pontello. I just really like our team, and I don't think there's a huge improvement out there that we can get. I'm just glad they finally gave me some of the money that I've been making this club back in transfer budget. What do we need to improve? I don't know, not much. We need to improve the speed at which Oyama and Pedrinho are leaving. There goes Pedrinho. That's nice. All right. Join me in thanking Pedrinho for his time here. He obviously suffered one really serious injury in his career. He tore up his knee, but you know he did play a significant role, I think, in 2 seasons for us, and we're happy that we turned a profit on him. We signed him for a pacey option on the wing and at fullback that could change games late. Feel like he did that, and obviously we made a profit, which is definitely key. And Oyama's gotten his work permit. And he's moving to Europe as well. He's headed to the top Danish league, the 30-year-old holding midfielder. And honestly, he played a lot more than Pedrinho. This guy put in some work. He played 57 matches for the club. Thank you, Oyama. Couple of guys that we're happy we had. Luis Oyama was a great rotational midfielder. We're going to get a couple million for 30-year-old. Obviously, that's going to be a bit delayed, but it's just, you know, it's just the right financial decision to make. It's just the right financial decision to make. Got other guys that'll be able to step in and cover till the end of the season, which is our goal. Because we know that after the end of this season, we'll be in a completely different transfer tax bracket. So we are going to make them pay 100% of his wage or they don't get him. He's got a couple of loan offers already that he can accept, and he probably will. So he should hurry up and do that so he can go play in Europe for a year. Get his mojo back. We can't even use him in match day squads when everybody's healthy. Come on, Cabot. Come on. Say yes to the dress, man. Or wait, did they... Hold on. Why is he... I thought I had 2 loan offers that had been agreed, but apparently they hadn't been agreed. So we're going to have to send him off for less than 100%. Must have missed some inbox message where they got canceled or something. I saw they refused to make an offer, but I thought that's a pretty normal response to get when you like offer them out and they've already had that other offer accepted. Especially when it's like loan to transfer, if you guys even know what I'm saying. Kaiser, thank you for the prime. United signed Dorgu? Of course they did. They're just doing the Chelsea approach, but they're doing it worse. Just grab people and see what sticks against the wall. The most important thing for United is to sell people. You need to identify the guys that aren't going to be a part of the project and get rid of them. That is the most important thing for them. Then you can start building the project. Don't try and build the project on faulty foundations. You try to do that, the building's going to fall down. So I think we're done. I don't think we're doing any other transfer business. Sir, you can't sell 11 players every year? I'm not talking about selling 11 players. They don't need to sell 11 players. They just need to get a foundation. They need to very publicly prove and show that these, this group of guys is the guys. That's what Arsenal did. Manchester United wishes it could do what Arsenal did over the past couple of years. You know what I'm saying, brother? That he used to shine. All right, transfer deadline's over. Time to sort out our registration. Oyama's loaned out. Kabot is loaned out. We solved basically every problem that we could. That should come up for the Cup final. That will at least allow us to involve Ignatenko a little bit. Libertadores? No? Really? Can't register these guys? Are you serious? It's just gonna give me like a random registration window. I can feel it. Oh, yeah, 50. All right, we'll register a couple more youth players for the league. There we go. Hello, Flamenco. How you doing? I've been distracted from the league for most of the last stream and this stream, so it'll be nice once if we can finish off our 4-goal advantage against Palmeiras to get back to where we're able to focus on the league, put our full best team out there. Tavra's no longer worried about being replaced, obviously. We're down to one unhappy guy, which is nice. Ignatenko, where are you at? Oh. Go away. Ignatenko. Where the hell are you? There you are. Just get in there, brother. That's what we need. All right, we're going to start the starting fullbacks. We are not going to start the starting center backs. Right area MB, you have now been replaced as our big match center back by Edson. You actually proved me right. Doesn't happen a lot. Okay. Macon, Donato. We will keep the starting forward guys in. Everton, Marcinho. Saeed's going to start this match. Yeah, maybe one of them. I can put Keiki in for Marcinho. We don't hate putting Keiki in. Okay, that's fine. It's like a half-rotated team because we do have a 4-goal lead against Palmeiras, and this is a very difficult league match. Come on. Calandra. Medium difficulty save. I mean, it obviously depends on your experience and everything, but I think if you've only played with your favorite clubs in big leagues, you need to get out and experience the wide world of Football Manager. If you're really just looking for anything, you can just strap on the hard hat and throw yourself into the South Korean League. And you'll have very strict foreign rules, completely different league structure. You'll be able to, unlike in Indonesia or Malaysia, you'll be able to be competitive in the Asian Champions League. But that will throw you into a completely different footballing world. And that's what, Football Manager offers that if you want to take it. Am I going to finish save before FM25? Oh, yeah. Totally. FM25 is going to come out in the later part of March. Take him on, Everton. Come on, Everton. March 4th, that is a holding date on the Steam page. According to people that, oh, come on. We're getting scored on that, guys. According to people that know what they're talking about, that's just in the background code on the Steam page, because I think the background code on the Steam page needs to have a date on it. But that's the date that's been there since October. And if it was the actual release date, then they would have put it in the announcement in October when they were delaying the game. But that is just the holding date that was put up in October. So I'm expecting it to be late March. Keiki. Oh, it got through. It's Everton again. Saeed with a beautiful layoff to Keiki, and it's 1-1. That is a brilliant, a perfect response from the mighty Zal Bernardo. The mighty Zal Bernardo, well battled by Nonato. Everton's just been getting free. Saeed's got a crowd around him, but Keiki doesn't. The composure from Saeed in that position. Amazing. Oh, Keiki. My rehabilitation project, the burned out wonder kid at Man City. Nice making. Lucas Suarez, there you go. Holancinho. Brad Ariembi. Nonato. Everton, who's just devouring this team. Saeed. Yeah. 20th goal of the season for Matana Saeed, the teenage Tunisian sensation. That's what I'm talking about there, brother. Hell yeah. No! Where's the... Just shocking defense from the boys there. Love it. Snatch game. My ball. My pelota. Do-do-do. Keiki. Keiki. No, you freaking what? What? Kind of out on Bright Ariembi right now. That is a very straightforward play we shouldn't get beat by. Everton is just eating so much. Oh! What a weird play! What a header back in, and Saeed's just positioned perfectly to put it away. And it's 3-2. What the hell is going on? What a weird play. Good save by Andrew. Holancinho's shot is blocked. Suarez just heads it back in. Saeed creates space. A goal scorer's goal by Mortada Saeed, and those are the goals that he does get. Brilliantly done, and it's a 3-2 first half. Well, yeah, our aerial defense has been appalling, but fortunately the starting line of the... Oh, hello. 3 subs. Literally had the closing down thing on the wrong guy, but that's okay. Rogerio, we're there in the second half, man. All right. We got this 1-goal lead. Bit of a tenuous position. We got a bit of an injury going in for Suarez. We're going to do a double fullback switch on 61. Everton, dude. Man, I wish he could score. I think he has like 12 finishing. Didn't really show it off a lot. But he's really been very similar to Marcinho. Just great when I'm able to get him in positions where the defense is recovering out towards him. Bright area MB's got to pass this guy off faster. He doesn't. Gives him one too many touches. Didn't shift fast enough, and now it's 3-3. Oh, great. Ignatenko also got turned way too easy. Can't just let him wander inside. But I am right to be hating on Bright Area MB. He's got a terrible match rating in this game. We'll take him out for Edson, Danilo Ignatenko. You have not been good. We're going to take you out for Skelly Alvaro because we are trying to win this game, and then we are going to put in Basquilia for Nonato, and that's every sub I've got. Come on, guys. That was against the run of play. We should have put this game away. All right, Macon. Dude! Way too good to be doing that, man. Bring it down. Thank you. Nice. Cakey. What are you waiting for? The green light at the freak... Just go get the ball. I was traveling for an hour. Losing a lot of 50-50s right now, guys. We don't like to see that. Is he on? Team needs some good yelling at right now because this is not very good stuff. This is preventable between the ears stuff. This better be our highlight. Because we just endured 3 minutes of siege. Where we were chasing shadows the whole time. That was terrible. The positioning on that last chance was egregious from Artur Enrique. Don't think I didn't notice. There you go. That's a good shot. Get some control back, guys. It's the first time this whole match they've actually had some match momentum. Oh, here it is. Here's the winner. This is what we do. This is what we've done all year. Mantuan. He can hit a decent cross. Oh. Sometimes the best idea is to turn into the storm, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to try and take away their space and time a little further up the field so they can't get to where they're getting now. And it also gives us the added bonus of being able to put more pressure on them. God, I love Football Manager's match engine sometimes. Look at that. Very frustrating match. We were the better team for 80 minutes, and then we gave up like a complete siege where we're almost fortunate, you know, they didn't score. Yvonne did some great work, and now we can steal it. Macon. Graf. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Keiki. That's back-to-back league draws. We had a pretty good team on the field for that one, guys. The goals it's like they didn't score in the chances that they should have taken, the goals we allowed, and Corinthians is getting hot. And Suarez is out for 2 weeks with a pulled hamstring. We love it. Love it. That means Mantuan is still somehow starting. So we haven't run into a Copa do Brasil registration window, so I can't get my guys registered. The right back that I have, Wesley, who would be a huge help. For some reason, we've just decided that that registration window isn't going to open again, even though I was in a transfer window until 4 days ago. Yay. Let's go. Love that. Apparently the Copa do Brasil final is also going to happen like instantly after this, so that's great. Love that that's happening because that means that we'll be missing Lucas Suarez for both. Okay, this one should be pretty easy. There's just the feeling that we're kind of just hanging on. There is just the feeling that we're kind of just hanging on at the moment. The registration's being weird, meaning we can't use a lot of our later signings in the window. Obviously, that is incredibly annoying. It's been incredibly annoying. It is the reason that, once again, we can't use Wesley. Because this league was organized by a 5-year-old with a crayon. Tavra, you're in. There you go. There you go. Nanato, you're gonna go ahead and start. Keiki is not gonna start. Where's Marcinho? This is his time to start. Luan Silva, Nanato, and Alvaro and Tavra. Artur Enrique is out for Mateus Pereira, Edson Graham, and unbelievably Guilherme Mantuan after his completely awful performance in the last match that really, really angered me. And then Kevin Burrows working his way back. Not quite ready to go yet, but we'll want him for the final. Okay, we have a 4-goal lead in the Copa do Brasil semifinal. We are looking for a bit more of a controlled performance. We're going to try and avoid getting caught out of position early to give them any hope at all. At Palmeiras, chance to go to the final against the Flamenco team we just drew 3-3. We are sputtering a little bit. But I think we can figure this out. I think we'll be fine. Hey, man, just wanted to say I really love your YouTube content. You're the reason I got into FM, and now I love it. Glad I could help, brother. Welcome to the addiction. All right. Please rise and remove your caps for the performance of the Copa do Brasil anthem. It's the Copa do You may be seated. All right, we want nothing eventful in this game, other than the fact that it is a Copa do Brasil semifinal. We scored 2 late goals to win 5-1 at home. That insurance is massive. We want nothing eventful here. You know, we don't really play a lot of uneventful games because we're a crazy aggressive team right now. Not a lot of clean sheets coming out of here, but not giving them a lot of momentum would be nice. Oh, Salas, nice. Oh, yeah, it's Salas, and it's 1-0. And that good form continues. It's the salesman with an Irish jig in front of the away fans from São Bernardo, who are having a season of their dreams here. What a play by Donato, and what a finish by Artur Salas. It's 6-1 on aggregate, and that's the worst possible start for Palmeiras. Well, that'll do nicely. Good block by Alvaro. Oh, good block by Alvaro again. This really helps when you're 6'8" and just a massive human being, but he's just eating up space. Oh, Graham, you were there. All right, great goal by Artur Salas. Has put the vice grips on this one, hopefully. But we might not be done. Skelly Alvaro is lurking. The big 6'8" man forgot to jump. What a shot by Marcinho. Oh, goodness. What an effort by Marcinho. Can we get a samba dance in the trophy lift? I mean, this is the semifinal. Let's not count any chickens before they hatch. We've seen how good Flamengo is. We had 4 points off them in the league, but they are one of the best teams, one of the most talented teams, and especially considering we are missing our best player for the rest of the season. We're not quite at full strength like we would like to be for this type of run. We're getting the job done, obviously. We're into the semifinals of the Libertadores. Looks very likely we're into the final of the Copa do Brasil. But it ain't going to be easy. And I think the Copa do Brasil finals in like a couple of days. I think it's just a very quick turnaround and then boom, you play. So we got to be ready for that too. It's Avra. Oh, Marcinho, what a little pivot. Made him make a great defensive play, and he made a great defensive play. Oh, yes. Edson again. Magisterial from Edson. Brilliant from Luan Silva. Oh. Man, Edson's really come on, huh? He's really come on. Guy rises to the occasion when everybody's against him. Yeah, we're top division, man. I mean, you'd hope. We're aggregate 6-1 on Palmeiras right now. They are our only loss in the league, though. So this is revenge for that. Let's go. Very happy the way things are going, obviously. Let's keep it up. Hopefully we got some easier league matches coming, too. I feel like we've exclusively been playing really good teams in the league. So hopefully we've got some easier league matches coming. Because we do have 2 straight draws. This is exactly the type of match I was hoping for. Oh, what the hell, dude? Accidentally held R1. Oh, let's go hologram. Let's go hologram. Yes, Ivan. Mantuan. Marcinho. Mantuan. Oh, the combo is brilliant. Marcinho into Nonato. To Luan Silva, who's been off the pace all day. But we've got Pereira. Now we've got Tavra. Now we've got Marcinho. The swagger's off the charts. It's Luan Silva. Oh, I'm going to get him off. He's not really doing anything for me today. Basquilia, you're going to go in. I guess we should be considering rest moves. So Mateus Pereira's not playing well, and we would like to rest him. Guilherme Mantuan, we don't really have any subs for him, unfortunately. But we can get Martin Tavra, who's not playing well, and we need to rest. And we can get Nonato, who's not playing particularly well, and will want to rest. So hopefully we can rest up for that cup final, baby. There you go. Artur Enrique, Wesley Naughton, and Macon are coming in. Basquilia is coming in. And we had a 5-goal advantage with 32 minutes to go. I trust the guys on the field to be able to take care of that. Nice. Let's go. Z, I'm having a bad day. Are you having a good stream? I am, Parzival. I am having a good stream. You know, it's been up and down like any season is, but I think by and large, despite the fact that we've dropped points in 2 matches in the league, the fact that we've advanced in the Libertadores and we've handled what could have been a very difficult Copa do Brasil semifinal, we've handled it ridiculously well, beyond my best expectations. You know, those are the trophies. And we got a 10-point lead with 11 to go in the league. So, oh, is he on? No, he's not, which is a shame because that was gorgeous. Oh, that's a shame. That was gorgeous. Is Neymar's career over? No, he's going to Santos, and I'm sure he'll have a lot of fun there, and he'll want to play again. That's such a huge part for somebody that's got a ton of money, a ton of trophies, a ton of accolades. What gets you out of bed in the morning to keep working as hard as you need to be the elite player that you can be, at least in spurts. And I think for him, playing for Santos is something that can get that back out of him. So I think we'll see some highlights trickling out of Brazil. I think he'll get up to some stuff. Maybe play a season or 2 and then call it. All right, Marcinho, Sales. Oh, let's go, Natan. Oh, he's got Macon. Oh. Really round out the embarrassment. All right, we get to the last sub. Who else do we want to rest? Skelly Alvaro. I'm going to put Macon down there. We're going to bring Patrick in. We're happy that Patrick is back and fit and ready to go. Keep. Thank you. All right, hologram. That's a sharp pass. Wesley Naughton, who I really like. I just have the other guys that I like a little bit more, but I'm not sad when Naughton's on the field. Oh, that was almost such a stupid mistake. Hey, Strom, thank you for the 10 months, brother. Appreciate the prime. Hell yeah. Guys, really? That's nothing. There should be nothing from that. That's terrible. Thank you. Not really worried about losing the game. I just don't want to cede what should have been a win for us on the day as well. That would help them. That would help build momentum for the final. That's fine. He's not going to do anything with that shot. First time here, been watching all your YouTube videos and really enjoying them. Well done. I appreciate that, Pete Best. Glad you're enjoying vids. Oh no. Oh no. Say it ain't so. Don't tackle him. Thank you. Yeah, you'd feel that coming. Team just really wanted to give away a second goal to end our long unbeaten streak. But you can't yell at him because we won the two-legged tie 6-3, so it's a very awkward position to have to handle in FM. Because you really can't yell at him. But we got the $1.8 million for making the semifinal appearance, and we are through to the final, which will be, oh, it's 2 legs. Great. That's what I was hoping. I was hoping, like everything else in this league, that it would be 2 legs and that, you know, we'd just keep playing 40 billion matches with random registration windows that just open and close at the whim of the gods. No registration window, right, for the cup? No? The registration window for the cup closed halfway through the transfer window and did not open again? Just making sure. Okay. Cool. So we're not going to be able to register the 4 guys we would love to register for these 2 matches against Flamengo? No? Edson's hurt? Perfect. Great. That's just outstanding news. Yeah, whatever. You're just trying to keep me down, Brazil. That's what you're trying to do. Keep me down. Throwing registration windows. No, I'm not holding a team meeting. You think I'm insane? I'm not holding a team meeting. Okay. Flamengo at home in the Copa do Brasil. Hologram now speaks good Portuguese. Nice. That's pretty sweet. Do a weekly check through anything that we might want to ask for. More scouts, brother. More scouts. I'm making the club so much money, I need more scouts. Edson just got the okay to play in the first leg of this final. Even though he's supposed to be out for 5 more days. So that's kind of crazy. Okay, one thing at a time here. Starting lineup. We definitely don't have Lucas Suarez. He's out 4 to 8 days. Because we have the immediate turnaround of the final. We don't have Wesley because the registration window for the cup closed halfway through the transfer window. So we only have Guilherme Montuan. He is the only guy that can start. That's, vintage Brazil there. No wonder nobody takes this league seriously outside of Brazil. What are they doing? Okay. Salas, Saeed, there you go. It's the point of all these beautiful loans. I can't use them in any match that I actually want to use them in. Alrighty. We're going to start Alanzinho because Edson's still 5 days out on the recovery, so I don't feel comfortable doing that. But the rest of this lineup is, kind of surprisingly, our starting lineup for the first leg of the Cup final, which is obviously a little freaky, as much as I'm sassing Brazil here. Okay, back to attacking. We're playing a vintage 4-3-3. This is a team we are very familiar with, obviously, because we've played them in a couple of matches consecutively. But yeah, we had that draw with Bragantino, the draw with Flamengo, the loss in the second leg at Palmeiras. Now we've got Flamengo 2 more times. Why is the final 2 legs in the middle of the season? Why would you even, why would you do that? How does that make any sense? Okay. Oh. Raffles, well, the rules are just kind of illogical. Like the registration windows open and close at random times. The state league can start before the transfer window opens, so you have to have your squad registered before the offseason transfer window, and only those guys can play in a couple matches. It's just, you just got to play with the cards that you're dealt. The cards that you're dealt are just really dumb sometimes, like this whole cup thing where it's like the registration for the cup closed halfway through the transfer window, and it did not open again after the semifinal, so I thought it might be one of those things where it just opens before each round, which would make sense, but nope. And it did not open at the end of the transfer window either, which made sense to me at the time because Flamengo had already played its semifinal, but I hadn't. We had to put in our registration before Flamengo's semifinal, which is fair. It's the team they had available to play that match. It's just also, more importantly, very dumb. But we overcome that stupidity with victory. All right? We overcome that stupidity by just winning everything anyways. That's what we do. We overcome the injuries. We overcome the stupidity by just winning everything. We have Burrow available off the bench today. We got to remember that so that we can use his pace in the second half for whoever's doing worse, Marcinho or Everton. And it feels weird because we just finished the semifinal and advanced, but we are in the Copa do Brasil final, which São Bernardo has never won, and we have a chance to win it right now. Here we go. Well, not right now because it's a home and away, and we got to go win it at Flamengo, but we got to get ourselves in a good position to win it right now. Okay. Please rise and remove your caps for the performance of the Copa do Brasil anthem. Okay. What do we got going on here? Good. We go straight up. Does that work? Good. It's the Copa do the Copa do the Copa You may be seated. It's weird with a 2-leg final, too, because you can't get hyped up for it the same way with a final, because you're like, yes, this is literally half the final, but you also can't win the trophy today. But you're on the field, and it is the final. We're going to need our boys to step up big time. Saeed, especially with the home leg, this has got to be a win. You don't want to go to Flamengo needing a win. Got to give ourselves a good match. And now, we've got the full first team rested out on the field. I thought we were better than them the last time we played them, which was that 3-3 draw in the league that we just had 2 matches ago. Because I only play like the same 3 teams. Every league match I have is against Paranaense, Flamenco, or Vitória. And then it's just on to playing Brazilian teams in cup competitions, which of course is always going to happen in the Copa do Brasil. Hey, no. How about we don't? But the Libertadores as well, we've just, Brazilian teams. Okay. Oh, bad angle on that. There you go. That's the pressure. Force the bad pass. Everton. Oh. That's right. Good spot, good pass. We like that. That's putting pressure on. Keeper freaks out. Hollandzinho's there. Get destroyed. People that say heading's very important. He has 11 heading and 17 jumping reach. He did perfectly fine. Marcinho. Said. Oh, I like going back across there. That's good. Mortada Said looks very on it. The movement sharp. Finding some good spots. Our possession numbers are way down. Thank you. Make sure you take away the top. They're going to be looking at it. They got that look in their eye, They got that look in their eye. All right, guys. A nice sharp ball to Skelly Alvaro. Dang it! That's mine. That's mine. Good, Tavra. Good, Skelly. Yes, Nonato. Yes, Marcinho. Yes, it's Mantuan. He's off. Tavra, please. Cook one up. Cook one up, Martin. Oh, man. Oh! Oh, good little pocket of space for Nonato. Unlucky. Great spell of play from us. Tavra. Skelly's there, and then, yeah, he's a little too far away for that. Yes. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Keep this up. Keep this up. Keep this up. Keep this energy. What a great 10 minutes we put out. Keep this energy. Yes! They're feeling the squeeze! Said! There's anybody that's going to shelf that. It's him, and he didn't. Everton. Yeah, they were looking good early, but we've been all over him since like minute 25. He's off, I think. Please surprise me. No. But yeah, we just turned it on. You can see it on the momentum graph. Oh, yes. I thought we were at halftime. Right before the half. Skelly. Oh, but the highlight continues. All right, we got another corner. Let's go. Let's go. It's back post now. You don't know where Skelly is. He's hard to find. He's only 6'8". Get it to him. Get it to Skelly. Come on, come on. We're doing great getting shots away. Focus on that. Keep going. Alrighty. Sharp eye on Said and Nonato. Neither one of them has been particularly good today. Nonato's given us some good matches at the 10, but we knew he wasn't always going to be great there. That's not even my preferred position to play him in. He's just the captain, so we take it that he can do a few good things for us there, but I think we might need to yank him at 55. Him and Saeed. Salas has been in too good a form for us to not give him a chance if Saeed's just going to give us a terrible performance, and that's what he's doing. So he's going to come off. We go with Natan or Patrick? I had to go Patrick. I haven't given Patrick a lot of chances, but he's back from that injury. We got him in on loan, and we got him in on loan so we'd have quality and depth just for this situation. Come on, Patrick. Show me something. Become a guy we remember forever here. This is a final. Everton. Mateus Pereira. Shoot it, shoot it. No. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. I'm going to hit an encourage. I'm going to let the encourage run and then look to make some subs like Burrow to try and make more of a difference here. Right now, I'm thinking he'll get Marcinho. Graham's not playing well. Skelly's dragging. Artur Enrique can come in on the left. I'll let Graham not playing well. It's a bit of a surprise. I'm going to bring in Bright Area MB. Artur Enrique's just been bad recently, especially in this kind of matchup with this kind of quality. We'll take Bright. Could bring in Edson, but he's already injured, and then if he gets hurt, we're literally down a man in a final, which is the number one position I don't want to end up in. So, no, we're just going to hold that last sub unless we see something in the last 10 minutes we want to jump on with a change. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. Martin Tavra. Oh, Graham. Oh, goal. It's not a bad ball. Setting up for success. Tavra. So. Nice pass. Graham. His left foot sucks, so he's got. Let's. Oh, thought that was a highlight with us taking the ball away. Come on, guys. We got to take a chance here. There it is! It's the one man who's been with this team since the 3rd division. It's Guilherme Montoan. He hit it with pace right at the goal. It's a brilliant set-piece play. And Zao Bonanno has the lead in the final. From the veteran right back who's been with this team since the very beginning, Guilherme Montoan. He was looked at as a weak point coming into this match. Oh, yes. Yes! It's all to Salas. It's 2-0. He's done it again in the 90th. He's the Grim Reaper in stoppage time. And it's a 2-0 that they've pulled out. We deserved that. We dominated them. After the first 20 minutes, we took that game over. We deserved that. We found the goals late. What a moment for Montoan to be able to score in the final of the Copa do Brasil. And Artur Salas, who's been Mr. Consistent, as Saeed's backup. Yes. 2-0 going to Flamenco. What a huge second goal. A lot of work left to do. Whole match left. Very, very happy with where we're at. Obviously, league match in between against Coritiba is going to be a full rotation. And Copa do Brazil final against Flamenco. $250,000. Our match against Cruzeiro is being televised. Give me more scouts. I don't want to tell them they lack ambition because they very clearly don't. They've been beyond great to me. All right, Kornienko. He's good, but he's not amazing. When his trial expires, we'll trial him for another month. Oh, yeah, you're the guy that hates big matches. But you are also available for free, and that kind of changes the equation a little bit. We could work around you not being on the field for the biggest key moments, but... All right, Coritiba. How you doing? Would love to win this game to keep the momentum flowing into away against Flamenco, but I don't want that enough to play literally any starter. Have we said hi to YouTube today? No, we haven't. Hi, YouTube. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream today. We'll let everybody say hi to YouTube. There you go. Obviously we're in a good position as we say hi to you now, and I hope that in the next couple of minutes as you're watching this on the Zealand Live channel that we're having a party. Hopefully we're having a party. You'll see soon enough. You'll see faster than the people that are here watching live, but we do miss you. We're sorry you couldn't be here live. Thank you guys for joining us. I'll see you soon. Next time you're able to make it, I guess. Thank you, chat. Okay, Artur Enrique is suspended. Perfect. So's Keiki. That's just awful and really awful. I don't have any left backs except for Mateus Pereira. So I guess that's Bright Area Imbi. And then Edson has to play, although he doesn't come back from rehab until tomorrow. And then, I can't register any of these players that I have. So that's it. That's all I have on defense. That's great. Ignatenko can play a little right back, which is, of course, the one position that we don't need. Great. All right, Wesley, you are going to spell Guilherme Montalvan. Center back, Fine, give me a reserve left back. I don't know. This game just feels like it conspires against you sometimes if you're doing too well. But it's okay. We've managed to come through this anyways. Who's an academy left back? De Silva? Come on in. Are you any good? Nope. But you work hard, so that's something. Welcome to the first team, De Silva. Keiki can't play. He's already played 7 matches for another team in the league. Artur Enrique is suspended, and here we are. All right, Burrow, you're going to start. You're going to start opposite Luan Silva, who I am just, I'm just going out on a limb here. I'm going to assume he's not going to be terrible forever. I might be wrong. Totally possible that I'm wrong. But bold assumption on my part there that he's not going to be terrible forever. And Macon's going there. Patrick's going there. And he's going there. And Wesley Naughton steps into the middle. Burrows, Silva, boom, boom, boom. Artur Salas, there you go. All right, De Silva's on the left. Bright area, MB, Edson, Wesley. Beautiful team we got out there today. Gorgeous team. Oh, yeah, we got Yuri Lima. Shoot. And we got Ignatenko. Which is where Ignatenko comes in for Wesley Naughton. He goes down there. Macon goes down there. And all of a sudden, the team just got a lot better. So, Ignatenko, you got to show me the good stuff, big man. Show me the freaking good stuff, Ignatenko. Please. All right, we got a youth team player starting at left back. It's only one game. What could happen? We're playing Coritiba for crying out loud. Patrick's now ready to go. Oh, De Silva wants number 3. I mean, is 33 available? We'll give you 53, man. We will give you 53. He's professional? Well, then there you go. He's ready to go. Welcome to your debut, De Silva. It is being made out of pure necessity tonight. Let's go. Love to hang up 3 points in this match. Very winnable match, even with the team we have out on the field. Exceedingly winnable match. Corinthians are making their champions charge here. So we gotta hang a couple of wins up so we can keep that 10-point advantage. Let's go. That's why we've kept a good bench. I'm okay bringing those guys in for 20 to 30 minutes to try and get a win because it's not like we're not paying attention to the league at all. It's still important. We want to keep it an unnervy finish, you know? Corinthians are doing their best. They're ripping off a win streak to close the gap. We had a 14-point lead. They cut it to 10 after we drew twice. And, of course, our draws were very acceptable. They were against very good teams. Goodness me, it's Macon from Narnia. What a strike by Macon. The audacity of that goal. Where do they find these players for free? He's been running as a reserve for Shakhtar Donetsk for the last couple of seasons, and that's why he ended up there. What a goal by Macon. A stunning strike at an important time. De Silva, it's the 16-year-old De Silva. He's tested the keeper. Coritiba battling against the relegation zones, an important match for them. Oh, bright area and B. Oh, come on. Don't put it out for a throw. That's just embarrassing. Good Lord, what a goal that was. The pace on that. Patrick. This is Patrick. Also. Oh, Burrow, way to look for the overlap. It's Wesley. It's Macon with a .00001 XG chance. I guess he's already scored one of those today. Nice. Keep it moving. Oh, that is an incredible ball by Edson. That Burrow is wasted so convincingly. Oh, there you go, Wesley. Chases it down. Got him backed all the way in. Now it's Ignatenko. Now it's Luan. And it's a corner. Will we have a CK3 gameplay anytime soon? Will we be continuing the Greater Armenia? We have two CK3 things going, I guess. We have the Greater Armenia one, and then we have the one where we played as a traveling lord. Burrow? Oh, come on. Yeah, come on. The donkey! Kevin Burrow strikes again. It's Velocitus from Kevin Burrow. Brilliantly done. Not much of a goal scorer in his time here, but he certainly can put one away now and again. And they are looking like a confident team in a league match once more. At home against a team they should be beating. Look at this run from Bright Ariembi. That's what he looks like at his best. Haven't been getting nearly enough of that lately. Oh, he's wide open. Yeah, they didn't even mark him. Danilo Ignatenko with his first goal of the season. Second leg of the cup final. We're ready, and we're bringing momentum. Danilo Ignatenko, the 30-year-old Ukrainian, has his first goal for the club. Nice touch to Silva. I suppose even the Youth Academy guys here in Brazil can take a nice touch every now and again. Oh, he's off. He's off. Good idea, Patrick. There's Bright Ariembi. Edson bailing him out. There's no way. There's absolutely no way we're calling that a pen. I don't agree with that call at all. That's still on Bright Ariembi. He set that terrible play up. Edson nearly got him out of it, I guess. A lifeline for Curitiba. Fine though. Don't want to make too many subs because everybody out there is. Actually, I'm going to get Burrow. Everybody else on the bench is going to start though, so just Bisceglia for Burrow, so Burrow's a little more fit. Liked his contribution today, obviously. God, Bright, what are you doing, man? Terrible from Bright Ariembi there. Nearly let him all the way back into this game. There you go. There you go. Oh, you should have scored. Okay. Come on, guys. Ice it. Ice it. Ignatenko for 2. Just turning into a highlight factory, even if they're for us. Don't know that until the end of the freaking highlight, right? Love for a couple of minutes to just tick off so that we know that we've got this one in the bag. Because we really need a league win, honestly. Oh! He's actually inevitable in the last 5 minutes of a match. It's crazy. He scores every one of his goals in the last 5 minutes of a match. Gets a hold of that. That's a wicked goal by Salas. That is all Artur Salas. Ball just kind of jostling around. He just takes a swing at it with his left foot, and it's the best shot you've ever seen in your entire life. That's an insane goal. It's such a random time. The salesman strikes. Also, Murphy, what's up? All right, cool. We needed this. We conceded 4 points to Corinthians in the last 2 league matches we'd played, and then they won again, obviously. But this keeps us 10 points up with 10 matches to go. Thank you. Okay. Great performance by the backups, honestly. Great performance by the backups. Gave us a win that we needed. Because we'll be able to focus on the league at some point, eventually, theoretically. We'll be able to focus on the league again. And while we're not, while we're trying to play this through, okay. The board added a little to the transfer budget there, I think. I don't know. I have no idea. They set their initial budgets. I don't know why they're already doing that. We got like the most important matches left in the season are still yet to be played. And the first one's right here. So is there any match day boost? I think routines is the match day boost, right? We'll run some routines training. No need to do an overall. Flamenco in the cup final. Da Silva became the youngest ever player in the history of the team. Well, kind of more out of necessity than anything, but sure. Arthur's really a salesman. He works harder in Q4, you know, when everything's on the line. Exactly. Working very hard in Q4. Oh, no. Well, he'll be there. He'll be eligible. He just won't be 100% fit and humming. Just a little muscle tweak going into the final. Okay. I didn't even touch anything that time. It just went away. All right. We're not going to. Doing all this without Suarez, obviously, at right back. Yeah. All you guys, go get yourself sharp. All right, it's time, baby. Here we go. It's time. Let's get the team set up for a final. We have a chance to win our first cup since the first season of this save. We have not won a cup since the first, outside of the Sao Paulo League. We've won 2 Sao Paulo State Leagues. We have won 1 Brazilian Serie C title. This club has never won the Copa do Brasil, and we have a chance to bring it home for them right now. Let's get our team ready. Oh, hell yeah. They're coming out in a 4-2-4. That's crazy. I'd shift the defense or shift that sub bench around a little bit. Ivan, Guilherme Mantuan, Ala Graham, the 19-year-old Holancinho, Mateus Pereira, Skelly Alvaro, Martin Tavra, Marcinho, Nonato, Everton, Mortada Said. They're going 4-2-4. This is there will be goals in this game. We trust our system. We're not going to let them change what we've done to be, the most successful team in Brazil all year long. We're going to keep doing it. We got our captain on the field. We are suffering from injuries, obviously, without Lucas Suarez being in there, and obviously Lay, our best overall player. He's out. We don't have guys like Ignatenko available or Wesley available on the bench because the registration stupidity of the cup and when the window opens. But it is time to rise and remove your caps for the performance of the FA Cup, the Copa do Brasil, the cup anthem of the world. It's the Copa do You may be seated. All right, we got a 2-0 lead. Thanks to those late goals we scored at home. Let's go put our feet to the fire and come out with a trophy, baby. The trophy is on the line today. $14 million is on the line today. A new stadium for this club is on the line today. Oh, look at Pereira. He's feeling it. Mateus Pereira, he's feeling it. Look at this. He's going all over. He's taking a safari. He's got 3 defenders with him. Oh, Holancinho, way to battle. Way to battle. They're not going to give it to us. We got to take it. Mantuan, who's been with us since the 3rd division. Marcinho. It's Marcinho! Goal! It's Marcinho! It's a huge deflection, but they don't care in the ABC. All right, we're fine. What a recovery by Everton. Nonato, the captain. Oh, he had Everton for a little while. He still has him! Oh, that was a good save. Hold. No. No, we need more. We need more sauce. We don't need the country sauce right now. We need more sauce. Let's go. Great pass by Tavra. Good work by Graham. Mantuan again progresses the ball well. That was a huge mistake by them. We just didn't punish it. That was a huge mistake by them. We just didn't punish it. Could have buried him. The kid, Holancinho's doing a really good job. Mantuan couldn't quite cut it out, and it just sat up for Gabby Barbosa, and he's tied it on the day. I told you there'd be goals. Oh yes, Everton! All right, everybody sit down and listen. Okay? Sit your butt down. We play a lot of matches. All you guys. We played a ton of matches this year. This is the most important 45 minutes of the entire season. I saw some people walking. I saw a little complacency. The most important 45 minutes of the season. This is the cup. All of Brazil is in this, in their state leagues and wherever. And you are 45 minutes away from immortality. I don't want to see anybody walking the rest of the day. You're running out of the damn changing room. Come on, let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about. What a play by Alanzinho. It's not on. Oh, Mateus Pereira takes his lunch money. A little overcomplicated from Saeed. I don't like when he tries complicated stuff. Passing. Subs! Either way. Salas, you're in. Burrow, you're in. Yvonne's been immense all year. He's due. All right, boys, 32 minutes. Everything you got. How do we not block that, guys? Come on. Well, that's a bad header. That helps. Ref! Ref! Oh! Oh, the drama. It's the man with the brace. It's Gabby Barbosa with his straight red studs in the ankle. Unbelievable, and they're down to 10 men. One goal probably puts this away. Where's Skelly? He can score this. Come on, Tavera. He's got him. What a header by that guy. No, that's not our game. No, the game's far from over. They're going to be sending everything, too. All out attack and everything. But we're staying aggressive. We want to bury them. Now! All right, boys, come on. We got 20 minutes against a team that's a man down. That's a great individual goal by that guy, and obviously a loose pass from us there. I don't know why we're not collapsing on that, but they just caught us. Okay. There are chapters yet to be written in this. Let's make them ours. Oh, let's go, Burrow. Yes. Huge play by the donkey. Good play by Enrique. Nerves are very high. Both teams are very loose with it. Oh, it's a good spot. They're a little out of position. Use it. Come on, Edson. You've been the revelation. Nice. Montawan. Burrow. 10 minutes. What an absolutely beautiful team goal to turn it back. 10 minutes. We have 10 minutes, and we're the Copa do Brasil champions. Great job by Edson to keep it settled. Unbelievable. Mantuan to Tavra to Burrow to Sales. It's marginally onside, and it's the salesman who's been unbelievably hot down the stretch of the season who delivers the goal. He's way off. He's so far offside. Let's not do this. He's miles offside. Well, let's go, Tavra. Sales, Burrow. He's a pacey customer. It's Burrow. It's a corner, and that'll allow us to get our changes in. Which would be fullbacks on defend, and okay, that's it. Those are the changes. Come on. Waste it all, then score anyways. Nice, Patrick. Throwing himself into challenges because we put him on ball winner. Sales, good hold up play. The salesman. This is a highlight. Catch it. Second penalty of the game. I know where the ref's leaning. Okay. Ivan, you save this. You win us the Copa do Brasil. It's very simple. Gabby Barbosa took the last one. He got himself sent off 3 minutes after it. That's extra time. That's not like us losing or anything, but it is extra time. Or not. Guess not. Thanks, Brazil. Thanks for one more. Appreciate it. Penalties for the championship of the Copa do Brasil. Here we go. All right. We just got to forget about everything else that's happened up to this point. If you told us we'd be in a penalty shootout to win the cup at the beginning of the season, every single one of us would have raised our hand to be right here, right now. So you go out there, you freaking take it. All right. Just give us one, Yvonne. Give us one. Give us one. Tavra's up first. The brilliant Peruvian international who we got on a bargain price, who's just been a superstar for us. Come on. Come on. Come on. Well taken. Send him the wrong way. We love it. Close to that one. All right, Patrick, the loney. Have to have one loney out there. Well, we need one stop anyways, Yvonne. That's easy. Yeah! 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 I told you. Just needed that stop. We're fine. Artur Salas had a heroic run-in. Yes. On level terms. Artur Enrique has been with this club since the third division, since the beginning. All right, Yvonne. Look him in his eyes. Missed it, and Yvonne kept himself from accidentally knocking it in. It goes on. He missed it. Skelly Alvaro has to score. In this chaotic Final. He does. We are back on level terms again. To the sixth taker, it's Anderson. Ivan, who managed to keep himself from knocking that last one in. If he makes a save, we can win it. Oh! That's all right, that's all right. Hey, he's done his job up to this point. Guilherme Mantuan, the other fullback that's been with us since the beginning. These guys have done so much for this club. And Mantuan's not done yet, baby. He's not done yet. Wonderful penalty by Mantuan. Now we're to the seventh taker. It's their captain, Ivan, against him. Oh! Ivan's on it, man. He's got a feel for where they're going with these balls. It's Marcinho. Signed for free at the beginning of the year. He's been an absolute revelation. He's been a serious difference maker all year. Great attacking presence. Veteran presence. Yes! Yes! To the eighth taker. Great composure from Alvaro, from Mantuan, from Marcinho. Now it's Murillo in the final, eighth penalty. Ivan's been on it. Oh, it nearly stopped it. It bar downed and in. Now it's Kevin Burrow, the explosive Peruvian, who's been brilliant for us this season. The donkey. It went in, so we don't care. The ninth taker is Naldo. He's had a beat on all these. He's reading them. Make that play. He went the right way again. It's Edson. This dude's been an absolute revelation. He went from our fourth choice center back to the one that's been so reliable. Big Edson. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's their goalkeeper going 10th. Against Ivan. Yes! Yes, he saved it! And it's the 19-year-old. It's the wonder kid. It's Halancinho. In the moment he dreamed of in his backyard to win the cup. Yes! They've done it in 4 seasons. They've gone all the way to the Copa do Brasil Championship in one of the most unbelievable matches you will ever see. It's the kid, Halancinho, that wins it. And the ABC region of Sao Paulo finally has a Copa do Brasil champion, and one that will last the test of time. Oh, thank you, Celine. One of the best matches I may have ever played in FM. It had everything. I don't know how we ended up winning it. I don't know how we ended up in pens. We did it. Brian, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Davey, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Just call me DG. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you guys for supporting this amazing community. Bagbito, thank you for the year. Elliot, thank you for the 40 months. Oh, man. Oh, wow. In our 4th year from the 3rd division all the way to Copa do Brasil champions, we made it hard on ourselves. We didn't play our best game. We got unlucky with the 2 penalties against us, obviously. But to have 2 penalties given against us and still be able to win that cup on the road with that penalty shootout as well. Skelly Alvaro awarded Brazilian Cup best player. 5 goals and 1 assist from the midfielder. Brilliant from the big 6'8" man. $14 million in the bank. Our club's worth over $40 million right now. That is game-changing amounts of money. Obviously, game-changing amounts of money. And you know what? I'll honor that request 100% of the time. I will honor that request 100% of the time. A little cat jamming and freelancing. We're gonna make sure we don't lose out on that. Now there will be some sainting at the end of this save. And when there is some sainting at the end of this save, you can bet performances in this particular competition, in that particular final, are gonna be remembered. And we're not done. The Brazilian League, Copa Libertadores, they're right in front of us. They're right in front of us, and we are ready. We are ready for that challenge, you know? We're ready. I think we can go for an unbelievable quad. We won the Sao Paulo State Championship this year as well. And we can become one of the best teams in the history of Brazil in just 4 seasons. That's before us now that we've managed to hang on against a very good Flamengo team. And that is going to start on Thursday. Thursday and Friday, we are going to try and bring home 2 more trophies. And we're going to try and put that to bed. Cat jam it up, lads. That's a championship cat jam you're feeling right now. That is the most intense game of FM I've played in a very long time. I can't believe we won it. Get your copy pasta ready. See you guys on Thursday. Have a good one. Love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for letting me do this. Create these amazing journeys. Yep. See you guys. Hope you have a good one.